Welcome back. You want to see I honestly should have done like an ASMR stream because I cleaned off my palette. It's so nice. Camera looks a little weird, so let me adjust the lighting. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, cool. Wow. Let me get some of these bags out of the way. Well, I'm going to be painting the Queen of Hearts once again. It's been a long time since I've worked on this painting. Months it feels like. So I made a pact with myself that every 3 eyes I have to work on a different painting. It's just my own little pact with myself. So let me get my paint out. Actually, I need to. Where's that phone? Here it is. I need to set up the phone for time lapse. So I might have to watch this lore video. So I don't know if you guys know, I am on this show called Flashcast. And I need to do some research on this topic. We're going to be talking about this one guy named Wings or something. Okay, good. Started. Yeah, some guy named Wings or something. And let me make sure. Anna, how's your Thursday going? It's going. It's going. My internet's been shitting out, so I apologize if it starts messing up during this stream. Okay. But so yeah, I have to watch this lore video on this one rando guy. So yeah. I can do that. You guys all said it was too boring listening to Nick's coverage of the trial. I don't think it was boring, and I'm the one that needs to be entertained doing this, but I understand you guys are listening and you guys want to be entertained too. So I guess we're all going to have to listen to this lore video together. So bear with me on that. Let me get these colors out. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I myself am, you know, it's a day. It's one of those days for me, I guess. Trying to think of what I've been... Listen to what? So it's this lore video on this guy called Wings. Because we're going to talk about it on Flashcast, apparently. And apparently I have to know who this guy is. Let me get this pulled up. What does Sav want? Sav just texted me. There you go. She sent me a picture of her shoes. Oh, I need to charge my phone. My phone is going to die. So yeah, Flash sent me this lore video that I need to watch for Saturday's stream. So we're going to all listen to it together. It's called Wings of Redemption, Down the Rabbit Hole. It's over 2 hours long, so I might as well get started with it now. I'm just going to, just wanted to warn you guys, that's what I'm going to be watching. So let me pull it up. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
While many content creators from the early days of YouTube are still active online, there are few with a reputation as mixed as that of Jordy Jordan, better known as Wings of Redemption. Often compared to Darkside Phil, Jordy is still remembered fondly from the days when he was popular enough to launch the careers of other YouTubers simply by exposing them to his audience. Nowadays, however, searching for him online will reveal numerous videos compiling clips of him streaming on twitch.tv, showcasing moments of rage and frustration, as well as online harassment targeted towards him. What's remarkable about these compilation videos is just how much attention they receive, sometimes over 50,000 views in less than a week, and with enough time, they will often accumulate view counts in the hundreds of thousands, while one has reached 1.4 million.
Look here! Look, listen!
Oh, I know that clip.
Appearing offline does not...
Similarly, some of the channels that compose these compilations have thousands of subscribers, with the most popular, Sean Ranklin, boasting almost 50,000. And while Jordy seems to have once had friends willing to support him, they now deride him with much the same glee and enthusiasm as those looking to harass him.
And Wings just got confused and shaved his whole head and beard with a razor. And now he looks like a milk dud.
Oh.
Now he looks like a thumb. He looks awful.
So who is Wings of Redemption, and how did he go from being one of YouTube's most popular creators to the subject of widespread and perpetual ridicule?
Can you guys hear the video playing in the background?
In the late 2000s, only a few years after YouTube was made available, a new kind of video content was gaining popularity, known as Call of Duty commentary, which would chiefly consist of footage captured from the eponymous game and similar first-person shooter titles. The commentary in these videos would often be related to the game.
I'm going to link you guys the video if you want to.
Served as a vehicle for musings by the creator on any variety of topics. Among these early creators were names still active today at varying levels of popularity, such as C-Nanners, Hutch, Tabes, and Dr. Disrespect, who utilized the format to increase their initial popularity. Of this group, however, there was one in particular that stood out, a man named Jordy Jordan, going by Wings of Redemption, or simply Wings. He took to the style of video quickly.
Okay,
2
here's
weeks
the video.
after a test upload of himself playing Call of Duty World at War with no voice track, he released his first commentary video on October 24th, 2009.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Imagine having a documentary made about you on YouTube.
Commentary, and here we go. I was going to do a shotgun vid I recorded today, but well...
Though he had little trouble talking for long periods during the 10-minute runtime, he apologized both during his commentary and in the description for various things, including long pauses and his choice of subject matter. Even so, he found himself comfortable creating videos, and soon he was steadily producing new content, including commentary videos as well as shorter videos highlighting impressive feats he accomplished in the game. Though his opinions were strong, he was still viewed as maintaining an affable and relatable personality. Perhaps interested in maintaining an air of authenticity, he would continue to record his commentary as a public tape, restarting the recording if he was not satisfied but willing to accept minor errors.
Oh man. It's late, I'm tired, and I'm ready to get this over with. This is take 3 on the commentary on this because I've been having a brain fart and I've bitched entirely way too much about quick scoping in my last 2 attempts.
He soon began using a short intro, labeling himself as Intense Camping Productions, a play on the camping strategy common to first-person shooters. During this time, he would engage frequently with his commenters and even stated that they were having a positive impact on him.
Before I go on with that, let me just say I want to thank all the subscribers for tuning in and watching my videos, and hopefully rating them at some point. But I'm going through a hard time in my life right now. The more support you guys are giving me, I always said that love outweighs the hate. Damn true, brother.
While the precise numbers are uncertain, he quickly was receiving thousands of views within the first month, an impressive number both for the time and for such a new channel. His subscriber count also began to grow in tandem, but this attention was both positive and negative. Because his in-game username was visible in his videos, people would message him on his console, wanting to be his friend or asking for game advice. They would even join his games mid-session, and their skill levels would vary widely, which could influence his ratio of wins to losses, which he felt important. However, it was the comments in his videos that would prove the more emotionally taxing. The Call of Duty community is well known for decrying certain playstyles as illegitimate or lesser, and among these is the aforementioned camping strategy, wherein a player chooses a single location and waits for opponents to approach. This more methodical method of play was Jordy's favorite tactic, and one that he was unashamed of using, though he was clearly self-conscious of it to the point that he felt the need to defend himself over its use in his very first commentary video.
I just wanted to get this off my chest because some people think I'm a camper, which I am a camper. I ain't gonna lie to you. I camp to fucking win. If it requires me to camp to get the upper hand on you, I'll go camp.
But this did little to dissuade criticism. While viewers agreed that Jordy routinely displayed high-level gameplay, his usage of the strategy in actions. This quickly wore at Jordy's patience, and he would soon begin to respond
Who
to
the
his
fuck cares if a guy's
On
camping in a
November
game?
23rd,
That's so
less than a
stupid.
month after his first commentary upload, he created a video titled Point of Address, in which he discussed the multiple issues he had begun to face.
I'm playing in a game. I don't want y'all to come in and try to join the game. Because what happens is you actually use my tips against me. I mean, I don't want to have to try hard every game I play.
Oh,
And don't ask me what my penis size and stuff. Serious questions. I mean, I'll seriously thumb down anybody who just messes around and wants to know, I'll put my finger up my dog's butt or something like that.
Whoa.
Guys, be serious.
Later that same day, he released another video sharing a bit more about himself and his living situation, asking for donations towards an Xbox 360 so he could play with viewers.
First and foremost, a lot of people have asked me, am I going to ever invest in an Xbox? I wouldn't mind getting an Xbox, but I'm currently unemployed at the time. I got laid off from my job October 14th, and I'm currently on unemployment. So that means I cannot splurge whatsoever, because I went from making $1,000 a week to $350. But there is another alternative. If 500 of you donate $1, I would be able to get an Xbox 360, Modern Warfare 2, a year's worth of Xbox Live, and the cables for the HD PVR.
why didn't he buy that when he was making $1,000 a week?
I make stress that you do not have to give me money.
However, he also began feeling a need for his videos to perform well, and he noted what he perceived as the low number of ratings he was receiving in relation to his view counts.
my videos get around 2,000 views now, and they're still only getting 200 ratings. I've put a lot of time in these videos, and
Oh my
you
God.
can just click any of the stars. I don't care if you want a 1 star.
What is he playing on that has stars? Did YouTube used to have
Please just
stars?
help me out. You watch the videos. Put a rating on it. Because I put a lot of videos out. I'm not like other commentators that put one video out a week, or they have time to go back and do the animations and all this thing. I forget to do a lot of that mess because I just put videos out in bulk.
Within the first 2 months, Jordy had gained a reputation for speaking whatever came to his mind, but this propensity pulled him into controversy almost immediately. In a now deleted video, Jordy decried those who practiced a technique called quickscoping, arguing that it was too unrealistic to be legitimate. In particular, he attacked another Call of Duty commentator who went by Hutch, who had a significantly larger viewer base at the time. These comments, perhaps unsurprisingly, drew ire from Hutch's viewers. Rather than allow the feud to continue, the two of them decided to hold what they called a friendly debate, in which the two of them would discuss their particular grievances with the other, chiefly their playstyles, and record it. This recording was later released as a commentary video on December 13, 2009, posted on Hutch's channel. As he was introducing himself, Jordy revealed a few details about his own life.
Yo, it's your boy, Wings of Redemption.
Wow. That's quite an intro, buddy. Why don't you take it down a notch? Just, take it down maybe another 14 decibels.
Oh, the Ebonics thing is something that my channel came accustomed to. I stopped it at one point, and people requested me to bring it back. It's not how I actually
Where are you
talk.
from? You're speaking of Ebonics.
I'm from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I actually grew up in the Hope Garden Project.
You're gonna get slapped in the nuts for speaking of Ebonics if you're from North Carolina.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Oh, are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
Oh.
White as it comes. But I did grow up in a black predominant neighborhood, and when I grew up, the kid that hung out with spoke Ebonics.
I guess that qualifies you to speak Ebonics, then, yeah.
The rest of the video stayed
I don't even know what that
mostly civil,
means.
with both parties waiting patiently for the other to make their point and speaking with an enthusiastic but restrained candor, even though they couldn't come to a consensus. With the drama successfully diffused, Jordy continued to upload videos to his channel, and he grew rapidly. His propensity for sharing information about his life would increase as well.
All right. Some people requested me to show some videos of some of my guns. I guess I'll start out with the Call of Duty guns that I own.
He would often use his firearms.
I just
as
realized you
filler
guys can't really
when he
see what
wished
I'm
to upload
doing.
Commentary
I'm
without
sorry.
video content, specifically in his point of address videos, which became regular fixtures of the channel. Around this time, he was beginning to attract the attention not only of viewers, but of other gameplay channels. On January 4th, 2010, he released a dual commentary video with another commentator, going by Woody's Gamertag.
That's weird.
It's
like super blurry.
Gamer tag.
Yeah,
Is that your actual name?
Woody's gamer tag is my actual gamer tag, and I go by Woody, the unexceptional gamer. So,
This began a trend of inviting other commentators onto his channel to discuss the game and their opinions on strategy and tactics. He also had made a deal with Machinima to produce exclusive gameplay videos for their channel. Perhaps feeling a new phase of his life
Also, if you
beginning,
guys haven't,
he quickly
please smash
cut
the like
ties with
button.
a different communal channel, Persona Gaming, and he did so by publicly ridiculing other people on the channel.
They've got 3 or 4 people now that I just don't like. I mean,
Oh,
I don't want to
sounds-
say.
feels so good. I just popped all my
12
knuckles.
plus 3, but
With his viewer base growing, he began showcasing other creators of varying sizes that he enjoyed by hosting their videos on his channel.
Oh, is this on Twitch?
Dr. Disrespect is surrounded by enemies. He means one thing, and one thing only.
He would also begin performing product reviews and partnering with other companies, though, like most other creators of the time, his production quality was limited. But his most successful inter-channel venture would begin 6 months after he began uploading. On April 27, 2010, Jordy uploaded the first episode of a new podcast titled Painkiller Already, or PKA, alongside Call of Duty commentators Woody's Gamertag and FPS Russia, also known as FPS Kyle. The format was simple. The three hosts would talk with each other online and record the conversation, speaking with little direction and few notes. Podcasts of this kind were seeing a surge of popularity at the time, and with three relatively large names in the Call of Duty scene participating, along with a weekly upload schedule, it rapidly gained a considerable audience. Because these were made available almost entirely unedited, the production cost was extremely low, and their runtime would last anywhere from 1 hour to over 3 hours, tending to be longer as the series continued. Jordy's subscriber count began growing dramatically as the year continued, to the point that he felt comfortable showing his face.
But at any rate,
I'll never show your face. If I could go back in time, I would never do a face reveal.
Wings of Redemption, I'm signing out.
Now that he was partnered with Machinima and he was beginning to see significant amounts of money, his ego was beginning to grow proportionally. This would manifest in frequent comments in his videos, rebuking those who disapproved of his playstyle, and he would even create a video where he again would attempt to legitimize his methods to those who disliked them.
Time to do some bitching. Alright, recently I put out a video called Flawless on the Invasion. And a lot of people were crying about commentary, a lot of people were crying about camping, a lot of people were crying about the weapon selection, And let me address all this right now. What I did in that video was not camping in the least. I basically held down over half the map. Alright? I held down half the map and I was moving constantly. You do not have to be moving into new areas of the game, of the map, to not be camping.
Who cares if you're camping or not, as long as you win? I don't know. I don't play Call of Duty, so.
Yeah, people will call me a fat nerd for that, but guess what? You just get your ass blocked. Straight up. And about people who tries to threaten me with unsubscribing. I don't give a fuck, huh? I don't give a fuck, kid. Seriously. I
Whoa.
will block you out of spare spite. Because I know people that really enjoy my site would be willing to watch my video twice to get rid of your ass. Nobody wants your ass around here.
Jesus.
Nobody wants a hater on my channel.
This is why you
I
don't
want haters.
turn on the
I
chat.
don't want haters. If you want to hate, you ain't a subscriber. You block. That's what you are.
Oh.
Straight up. Excuse me, I got kind of my little head cold.
But as his popularity and confidence increased, his patience diminished. He began to upload highlight clips with increasing frequency, showcasing gameplay that frustrated him. This propensity for responding to negative comments became a part of Jordy's online image in the months following his channel's launch, and soon this would attract the attention of a group looking for people specifically like him.
Oh.
At the same time that Call of Duty commentary was gaining popularity, a group called the Federation of Asshole Gamers, or FAG, was organizing and releasing videos. Though they had no set formula for their efforts, it would typically involve a leading member streaming themselves playing a game and either harassing a single person themselves or organizing a group to harass one or more people in the same game with the streamer.
How do
Among the
people
most
have this
popular
much
with
time
them
on their
was
hands?
a man named Daniel Keem, better known as DJ Keemstar.
I got a rocket.
Oh, Keemstar?
I got a red rocket.
Is that how Keemstar became famous?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
The lore. There's so much lore here.
Go girl, go girl.
At some point in mid-2010, another Call of Duty commentator known as That Guy Who Camps approached Keemstar, stating that Jordy had been attacking him, and so the FAG, led by Keemstar, organized a mass false flagging operation on his channel, in which a large number of their viewer base flagged Jordy's channel videos
Oh, that's
as being
fucked up.
inappropriate in order to have it removed from YouTube.
What?
In response, Jordy created a video
So they're a bunch of
asking
false
people to
flaggers?
persuade members of the FAG away from flagging his channel, though his tone sounded more fed up than frustrated.
They're going to be trying to flag and thumbs down my videos, which in result will getting my account banned, and I'll have to go through the long, lengthy process of getting it back. To help protect my channel, if you could go and not subscribe to his live stream, but kind of go in the comment section and persuade people not to do this. I'm not telling you to flag his videos or anything or his channel because I've already got footage of his channel threatening my personal space and my personal use. And I'm going to try to send that to the administration department over at Blog TV and see if that gets done. But I'm not telling you to take any action. Let me get that point clear. But let's work to try to keep my channel live if possible. Thank you.
This request proved ineffectual, and the FAG was able to successfully abuse YouTube's automated systems, racking up over 30 strikes on his channel.
Jesus.
Protected by Machinima, his channel would remain on the site, but Machinima demanded that Jordy resolve the issue, and so he organized a meeting with Keemstar, moderated by another Call of Duty commentator. Jordy at first played innocent, but it soon became clear that he had counterattacked Keemstar with similar vigor by weaponizing his viewer base.
DJ Keemstar, have you ever thought that everything I do is behind the scenes because I'm not doing anything?
I don't know. I don't believe that. I've seen a conversation with you and P.O.Box on Skype, and
Oh.
again, P.O.Box.
And that conversation was me asking P.O.Box to talk to you to get you to stop, spamming my channel.
Oh, you're threatening him that you're going to sue us, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're saying jail time.
Oh shit.
See what he was putting up. He was putting up one of those fronts, just like everybody else, and it was more of a scare tactic. To see, that's behind the scenes kind of stuff.
This last round was caused by a comment that Wings wrote. He said, and I believe this is the correct quote.
Oh
Nick,
shit.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I've already killed FAG. I don't understand why you wrote that comment. Because our channel has been under attack. There's false copyright complaints on it to the point that it's suspended until YouTube reviews it. And now we have someone that's taking credit for killing our channel. I don't understand why you wrote that.
You should have seen that was going to come anyway. You attacked a channel that was 4 times your size. I mean,
Well, we have 62,000 subscribers. I believe you have 9.
I have 100,000 subscribers, and I also have 120,000 podcast viewers that don't even look at YouTube.
Any thoughts on our discussion here, Wings?
Oh my god.
Yeah, ceasefire.
But this apparently wasn't justice enough for Jordy. Immediately following the stream, and after asking if they had privacy, Jordy had one last threat to pose to Keemstar, one far beyond what either had levied against one another so far.
All right. Well, I got your DJ Keemstar. I'll run some stuff by you. Is your P.O. Box 148 Holland, New York 1408?
Oh shit.
That's correct.
Is your street address
Oh shit.
York 140809702?
That's incorrect. That's
All
incorrect.
right.
I don't give my personal where I live at.
Oh shit. He's doxing him?
Is your girlfriend named Melissa?
Yes, she is.
Is her phone number 716-8263?
Okay. Can I ask you why you're trying to get my personal information?
I'm just trying to see how much of this is correct, because I gave some of this information to Fisticuffs.
What?
You gave my personal information to Fisticuffs?
Yep.
Okay, so should I find out what trailer park you live in and announce that to the world?
Oh.
I don't live in a trailer park, my man.
Wait, so what was the motivation behind this action?
Shit.
This is, well, basically, I did some digging, and I tried to find everything I could find out about him in case he actually did drop my YouTube channel.
All right. Well, this is a good example, though, Wings. Like,
I was going to take a trip up to New York.
Oh my god.
this was,
You might be going back looking like a raccoon.
Oh shit.
maybe like none of this would have been necessary. Maybe even if you did it on your own, you didn't need to bring it up now, though. You know what I mean?
I'm just letting him know that. I'm just letting him know it's out there, and that way he
Dude, do
won't
you
be
know how many
surprised.
people? Do you know how many people threaten me a day? It's like I know that you're a bully and that you get off on bullying people, but like I'm one person that is just gonna constantly have that middle finger in the air. It's never gonna go down. It's always gonna be fuck you. No one is ever gonna fucking talk me into submission or anything. So whatever you're trying to do, just stop now. Because the middle
I'm not
finger
trying to
is
do
right
anything.
here.
I'm letting you know that
I'm
I
not
did give away some of
scared.
your
I'm
personal
not
information.
intimidated in any way.
I'm not trying to intimidate
Yes,
you.
you are. Yes, you are. Trying to say my girlfriend's name. They're trying to say
No,
where I live, what
no.
my P.O. box is.
Oh shit.
Let's not be fucking weird Silence of the Lambs about it, Wings. And
Hey, I can't help. I'm a precision marksman.
Oh my god.
Despite this threat, it appears nothing more came of it. Still, the FAG channel on YouTube would remain permanently offline, while Jordy's would survive with little to no lasting impact. In the year and a half that passed, Jordy would reveal more of himself and his personal life. Of note were the videos of his brother, who had recorded them to send to his family while on deployment in the military, and another of him returning home for a visit. Jordy would become more and more comfortable showing his face as well, which garnered him occasional ridicule over his weight. Over time, he would begin to use his channel for numerous things other than his gaming videos. He continued the practice of allowing other Call of Duty commentators to upload a video onto his channel, perhaps in an effort to help others grow in the same way that he had grown. He would also occasionally make philanthropic videos, such as an instance in which he gave a specialized controller to a paraplegic gamer, or when he began requesting donations for a charity. As Jordy's channel grew, so did his podcast, and he quickly established himself as the central fixture within it, earning a considerable income. Though the numbers are not precisely known, Jordy's financial situation had improved considerably, and according to FPS Kyle, he was making approximately $10,000 a month at this time.
The fuck?
Despite this, he still seemed to casually treat his channel as a personal repository. More egregiously, he uploaded another person's video from Twitter onto his channel under the pretense that he simply wanted to share it.
You might think, man, Wings, you got 1,000 videos of your own. Why would you need to steal? I don't need to steal. The way it is a misunderstanding, and it was blown way out of proportion like everything is with me. That's why I'm always so bitter and always angry at everything.
Xbox dance.
By this point, he had also begun dating a woman named Shalene, whom he had met on a dating website. Shalene was already a mother of 2 children before they had met, and Jordy quickly took to a parental role. He began providing financially for the 3 of them in every way, as Shalene had no job and seemed to have little desire to get one, instead choosing to rely on Jordy's income as she raised her children. It was also around this time that Jordy was beginning to receive more harassment in the comments of his videos, and he was reacting to it more and more. He gained a reputation for being aggressive to his subscribers, something he would attempt to refute.
The thing is, I get criticized and ridiculed all the damn time saying I hate my subscribers. I don't care about my subscribers. I don't care about dumbasses. Look here, if you want to sit here and criticize and belittle me and say I ain't shit or that I'm fat, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your ass. And for the most part, a lot of my subscribers are not up to par. Nobody wants to play with a guy that goes, 14 and 14. Nobody wants to play with a guy that's a liability on your team. Do you really want to play with a guy going 2 and 27 and you're dodging air support because of no, you don't. I might have anger issues and I might have a little social issues from being always a loner and being overweight and all. And that addresses a lot of the things why I can't be like a Woody's gamer tag and, be like, everything's going to be all right. And, and give that kind of, fatherly like advice.
Oh my.
But I am what I am. And that's the only thing I can do. I don't try to stress over things I cannot change.
Though he claimed not to care, he continued to dedicate not only mentions, but entire videos to arguing against these comments. This culminated in a video released on April 10, 2011, titled, "This is Why I Am Always Hostile," in which members of his team during a game of Call of Duty derided him and shouted his username.
It's your boy, Hey, Wings Redemption, you got any more ice cream?
Oh my goodness.
This video likely had the unintentional side effect of spurring such harassment, as he was now giving them attention in videos, beginning a cycle of harassment and encouragement. But even as he was losing patience with viewers, he was mending relationships with other creators and building connections. For example, on July 3rd of 2011, he uploaded a video of himself in person with Keemstar. Perhaps more surprising was the fact that they were at the mansion of Alfie David, a man who had inherited a net worth of $1.5 billion.
Oh wow, Keemstar doesn't have a beard in this.
Cash prize. This event was interchangeably called the Battle Cam Bowl and the Billionaire Showdown. Despite these promising prospects, his confrontational attitude would only worsen until it culminated in an event that many considered to be the moment when his career changed completely.
Oh no, what happened?
On August 25th, 2011, the hosts of the Painkiller Already podcast gathered to record their 67th episode to thousands of viewers live. They had eventually chosen to change their recording methods. Rather than simply recording and then uploading the podcast to hosting sites and YouTube, they would stream their recording sessions to Justin TV with 3 main sections: a pre-show, the podcast itself, and a post-show. While the podcast would only run for approximately an hour and a half, this stream would last for upwards of 3 hours, sandwiching the official part of the podcast with casual conversation. This particular week, their guest was an up-and-coming Call of Duty commentator who went by Syndicate. Syndicate had gained popularity by playing the cooperative game mode in Call of Duty called Nazi Zombies, or simply Zombies, which eschewed human opponents in favor of AI-controlled hordes of enemies. For the majority of the stream, the episode proceeded as normal, with Jordy discussing his newfound fatherhood.
I'm really digging the whole father figure guy. It's cool seeing like you're doing stuff with them and they're responding to it, and you know you're actually getting through to it, and you win those little battles. And those little battles feel like you win wars. It's like you're just getting him to say what he feels, like instead of I don't know or because.
However, during the post-stream, Jordy began to mention his low opinion of Syndicate's abilities and his chosen play mode, while simultaneously showing his ignorance about it.
So you want to try and get all the zombies, like say it's an insta-kill, and there's a zombie to your right, you want to make the most of it or something. Or is it
I've had this debate with people so often. Let's just go back to multiplayer, where my experience is at.
But wait, we're not talking about multiplayer. Like I think Syndicate would...
No. There's no difference. What's the difference between a zombie behind you and a guy with a gun behind you? What's the difference?
The difference is if you're facing one way, you're going to turn all the way to turn around to the zombie, and you haven't got a quick revival.
I look at it like this. If you get yourself in that position, you deserve to die.
No.
As they argued and Jordy continued to profess his skill, Woody had a proposition.
See,
I'm just going to say this. You're talking to a guy who's probably 4 times the multiplayer than you are. And no matter. It doesn't matter. There's no difference.
I'll do that. I bet you right now
I could get on zombies and stay toe for toe with Tom and not even know the fucking map.
Let's
You know why?
Oh, let's do it. Oh yeah, there it is.
Why? You know why I can do this? Because I use my brain. I'm like, well, where's my back at?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, is he gonna get destroyed?
I'm not about to go and play 6 hours.
What? You are not going to play 6 hours.
Soon, Woody and fellow commentator Redneck were teasing and goading Jordy.
You're going to beat me on zombies because you play on 2 sensitivity, whereas I play on insane.
I'm saying insane does not mean shit.
Syndicate, I'd like to add this to the conversation. I am also much better at zombies than you, but I refuse to play or prove it or stream it or provide any kind of evidence about it, and because it would take me too long.
I didn't say I was better, so I'd go toe for toe with him. Like I would kill.
Okay, all right. Well then, I take it back, Tom. I am just as good as you, but I refuse to play.
As they discussed further, Wings continued to describe his superiority in both skill and content creation.
Me, it's just a whole different thing. I try not to be fake.
This is ridiculous, man.
Makes a lot of people not like me.
Not being fake.
Not being fake.
So you mean like...
Woody, however, had a retort that revealed quite a bit about Jordy's personality.
Your online personality didn't match your in real life personality.
Shit does.
Yeah. So my experience with Jordy as opposed to Wayne was that in real life you were much more sensitive, much more caring. In real life, you were like almost gentle. Sounds like a put down. It's not what I'm going for. But you were nice to everybody, and there were. None of this is meant to be put down. But there was like an endearing level of insecurity, right? Whereas like the Wings of Redemption in a lobby is full of bravado. I'm the best player to ever exist. I can beat Syndicate and zombies, right? Like, but the Wings of Redemption that I met in real life in Beverly Hills, like not everything is easy for him. Not everything is so great, and he's caring about other people, and he's true and honest, and he was himself, but he wasn't like beat you over the head with self-confidence kind of guy. at Beverly Hills.
Would you lick his face?
Well, at the one time, yeah.
Soon after, just as they seemed to be forgetting about the challenge Woody had suggested, Jordy went back to bragging, and while Syndicate had initially been humble, he shared his confidence in his ability at previous titles in the series.
I'm not upset about anything, dude.
I gotta take a piss.
I just know what I know what I've been to, and I've played with every single commentator there is.
No, it's 'cause I've got quite a lot of friends who, like in the same frame of mind, and it's like there's no change in it. I know, like most common ones I've played in the most is COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2, and I can probably beat you in them too. I do.
Can't place that guy's accent.
Let's do it.
Anybody know where Syndicate is from?
I'll get my ass slapped, I know, but I'd still do it.
The thing is,
But as Jordy's braggadocious claims reached their height, his anxieties were also revealed.
You know the reason I don't do it? Because if I happen to lose, I hear about it for years.
Exactly. So, like, if you lost against me, would you stop for years?
Yes,
Probably not, because I wouldn't bring you up again.
No, but everybody in the stream would, and then they would tell somebody else, and then people that don't like me would get to it and start coming to videos saying it.
Yeah, but why'd you care?
But I know I'm not going to lose to you.
Due to his console being in a separate room from his PC, Syndicate could listen to the call as the other three discussed, but could not speak for the duration of the game. As Syndicate left to turn on his console, Jordy played a warm-up match. Soon, their duel began. Jordy and Syndicate utilized radically different playstyles. As previously mentioned, Jordy preferred positions that offered control over the map, and once he reached them, he would remain mostly static, exploiting the strength that the location provided. Syndicate, however, preferred a more mobile playstyle, rapidly moving from location to location in order to gain an advantage over his opponent and to make himself difficult to locate and pin. They would play on Bog, a map with a few long sightlines, and they would use M16s, a relatively long range and high damage weapon. These choices clearly favored Jordy's style, but Syndicate acquiesced, perhaps because he was unconcerned with victory and was more interested in sating Jordy's ego. The game would end either after 10 minutes or after one person had scored 30 kills. The map on which they were to play was defined by a single central location, known colloquially as the trash pile, or the hill. This hill not only offers omnidirectional cover for whomever controls it, but its height allows the person to apply pressure across the majority of the map, meaning that many games played on it are focused almost entirely on controlling this position. By the time the match began, approximately 4,000 people had gathered to watch, a considerable number for the time. Jordy spawned on the southern side of the map, while Syndicate spawned in the northeastern corner. Moving quickly, Jordy discovered Syndicate's position early, and within the first 12 seconds of the game, he had taken the first kill. But already, there was a problem. Jordy realized that they had forgotten to turn on the radar, so that neither Jordy nor Syndicate could tell the position of the other player without seeing them or hearing them. This meant that whoever was losing would be forced to play far more aggressively than normal in order to retake the lead before the timer ran out. Jordy noticed this immediately, stating that all he had to do was sit still and listen for Syndicate's footsteps.
Probably should parade on rooms. I used to be a bitch to sound warning.
However, due to his slurred speech and poor microphone quality, many people interpreted this statement as insulting Syndicate and acting cocky. Syndicate, undeterred, respawned and immediately took the trash pile, using it to get his first kill. Perhaps looking to test Syndicate's abilities and find his weaknesses, Jordy began experimenting with new tactics, engaging from farther away and attempting to sneak behind him, but Syndicate proved prepared for each instance. Finally, with a bit of luck, Jordy spawned behind Syndicate, dislodging him from the hill. The positions reversed, Jordy had his chance to catch up, soon getting another kill, setting the score at 3-4. But Syndicate had an unforeseen advantage. Though he had never seen Jordy's gameplay, he knew that Jordy favored more passive strategies, and based on this knowledge, he took a gamble. Syndicate threw 2 grenades toward the trash pile. One landed wide, but the other landed directly on top of Jordy, forcing him off of the power position.
Miracle Nade almost did it start.
Oh,
Miracle Nade.
Too far to reliably retake the hill, Syndicate ran farther west and hunkered down behind cover, and Jordy followed. However, perhaps suspecting such, Syndicate turned and took another kill with a single burst as Jordy ran towards him, with no chance of a rebuttal. Spawning on the other side of him, Jordy attempted to catch Syndicate by surprise, but again, Syndicate was too quick, and a single burst was enough to finish him off. Now with over double Jordy's score, Syndicate was in a comfortable lead, defying the expectations of nearly everybody present. But while the other people in the voice call were laughing and enjoying themselves, Jordy's mood was souring. Having just insulted the ability of his opponent, and with his reputation as one of the most popular Call of Duty players, he felt pressured not only to win, but to do so convincingly. Now that he was losing, his confidence was proving more fragile than his boasts had suggested. Jordy again spawned on the trash pile, taking another kill as Syndicate attempted to reposition, but he was removed from it almost immediately after another engagement.
Good Lord.
Syndicate up 8-4.
Despite his lead, Syndicate chose not to remain sedentary, instead moving about the map and searching for the next engagement in adherence to etiquette. By this point, the stream had reached approximately 7,000 viewers.
Oh,
Jordy
shit.
respawned south of the hill and made a dash for it, but was caught by Syndicate and pinned behind a piece of cover. As Jordy stayed in place, Syndicate moved west and, again predicting Jordy correctly, flanked him and took another kill.
Is he still sitting over there, just crouching?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you where he It wouldn't be right.
A minute passed as the two hunted each other. With pressure mounting, Jordy began to accuse Syndicate of misconduct only seconds before the shot of the next engagement began from across the map.
Look here, let me. Why don't you go and make a comment that there's not been a shot fired almost 2 minutes because Syndicate's leg on his belly somewhere.
Wait, he's giving another guy shit for camping when that's all he does?
After a relatively long fight, Wings took the kill, but he would have to win these fights much faster for a chance at victory. Suspecting that Wings had again taken cover at the hill, Syndicate threw another 2 grenades at the location, but Wings had anticipated this and moved to a different piece of cover farther east. Catching Syndicate unaware, he took yet another kill for himself, and finally began to close the gap in score. Slowing down the pace of the match, he again lodged himself into the hill, taking his comfortable defensive posture, knowing that Syndicate wouldn't want to hide and wait out the timer. But in a straightforward duel, Syndicate again proved Jordy's match. It would be nearly another minute before the two saw each other again, and Jordy was losing patience, demanding that Woody tell him Syndicate's location.
Dude, he's just fucking hiding. Look, I'm looking at the fucking map right now. Where's he at?
Oh, I see him. He's not hiding. He's looking for you.
I'm standing on the fucking open. He can't see this because he's too busy laying on his belly half the time.
That's not true. Like, we can all see what he's doing.
Oh my god, is he really giving the guy shit
Doing a good
for
job.
hiding when that's all he
Less than 2.5
does?
minutes remaining and a 4-kill lead in Syndicate's favor, Jordy was forced to change tactics. Spotting Syndicate in the south, he threw a single grenade for a kill, but this was followed by a time-consuming duel that saw Syndicate the victor, time that Jordy could no longer afford. Jordy began chasing after Syndicate over and over, desperately trying to close the score, but for each kill that he gained, Syndicate would gain at least one more in return. After a frantic flurry of action that lasted a minute and a half, Jordy finally lost the last of his patience as he realized that he could no longer feasibly win.
Commentator Showdown goes on. I knew that was a tough lobby to do well in, but I was there.
Did he rage quit? What is it?
Wait, so you in the game?
Oh my god, did he rage quit?
Wait, did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking faggot.
Oh, Wings on controller.
I don't fucking suck. Okay. Thank you.
Oh. He mad.
Yeah, I've been there, man.
Fuck you.
Me?
Fuck! Why the fuck you stream that shit?
Whoa.
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say shit.
Somebody's insecure.
I thought it was your idea.
While this loss was unlikely to make a significant impact on Jordy's reputation overall, his actions soon afterwards would ensure that it would remain one of the most memorable parts of his career.
Jesus.
The day after the duel, Syndicate made a post to Twitter. Though the structure of the tweet was a bit confusing, the message was clear. Quote, "See for yourselves. I held respect the loss for Wings yesterday, but after this, no." Attached was a screen capture of a conversation between the two of them. Apparently, Alki David, the billionaire who had hosted the Call of Duty competition the previous month, was offering $5,000 to the winner of a rematch between Jordy and Syndicate. Looking to repair his image, Jordy had approached Syndicate, offering to fix the match so he could guarantee a victory. Quote, "You get $3,000, I get $2,000, but I have to come out on top. Sound like a good deal or want no part of it?"
Oh, what a
Syndicate
bitch.
flatly refused, offended by the offer. Jordy grew desperate, saying, "I need this kind of money. I don't make $2,000 a day. I got a family to feed, so money is a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better way we both make money? And I beat you by like 1 kill in game 5. It's a $1,000 to lose a game you're not expected to win. I figured I'd offer it."
Wow.
To which Syndicate replied, "No way, Wings. You just blew it big style," and ceased communication. Jordy soon created a video discussing his loss to Syndicate and uploaded it on August 26, 2011, titling it, "I'm Only Human," in which he discussed his conduct.
Oh my god,
One of
I
my
was
pet
in
peeves
high
is
school when this happened.
I hate losing. I hate losing with a passion. I hate losing even more when I'm the only person that has something to lose. And it's something
How does he know Syndicate didn't have something to
When I
lose?
was a child, I could not stand losing. It feels like I've failed in every form and manner.
Oh my god, so stop complaining and be a man and grow the fuck up if you lost a fucking game.
Despite his attempts
Oh
to
my
address
God,
this, his
what a
comment section
bitch.
soon afterwards would be littered with references to the infamous duel, taunting him for his loss. This further fueled his discomfort, and it would manifest as videos talking about himself and his personal problems in vague terms, such as a video published less than a month after the duel titled, "My Weight and Life Problems."
What?
A lot of people get
Guys,
the
don't
impression
complain
that
about your life
these
online.
assholes
Don't do it.
Subscribers and everything else, and all they ever do is they single out the negative. That's kind of what anybody does. It's like the first human nature to kind of single out the negative and everything.
That's what he does.
Sees the positives that you put out there. Nobody sees how many people that you've actually helped. I mean, I can list. Oh,
Syndicate is the name of a
comments and
streamer,
videos there,
not a
you will
game.
see, even a shrimp of the amount of hate that I get, which I knew going into it with my play style that I would get tons of hate. And since there's been so much stress with sub-box breaking, the view count thing, the losing the 1v1, all the haters, all the loss of subs, I've actually gained 20 pounds because all I've been doing is worrying and eating.
So stop
That
eating.
along with the new family that I got.
Why don't you
it gets really
focus on your
problematic.
family?
And,
Oh my
it's just all
god.
stress, and then there's
My
other-
sympathy is gone.
other problems in life. Like,
What a
you know,
bitch. Oh my god, imagine being a full-grown man and crying to the internet like
I
this.
constantly get hate, like people like ignore the haters. No, it's hard to ignore the haters because your natural response to anything is to single out the negative. Oh man, why couldn't that be like hard for? You know what I'm saying? And if everybody actually wonder where that's from, that's from the Trailer Park Boys. You can check that out on Netflix if you live in the United States.
Alongside his regular YouTube content, he began occasionally live streaming his play
I think I'm
sessions
done
in
mixing
late
paint
November
now.
2011. However, Jordy also began to show some of his negative views of himself.
First off, most of my fan base don't like me anyway. Most people watch me to say what I'm about to say.
Despite this growth, he was losing enthusiasm for his gaming career, something he made unabashedly clear in his videos in early 2012, such as in a video titled, "Why Hide the Truth?"
I do have for you today some stale ass fucking gameplay. That's what I got for you. I got it on lockdown too. And you know why I have stale ass fucking gameplay? Because I hate playing the fucking game.
Oh my
Plain
god.
and simple. But you know why I
What
play
a
the fucking game?
bitch.
Because it's the only thing that gets views. That's quite honest. And a lot of people want to ask you, why don't you get a real job? Real jobs don't pay as well. They don't. I mean, perfectly honest. Like, if a real job was the answer, I would have gotten a real job a year ago.
In March, another significant upheaval occurred in his life.
For those of you who know, I've been dating a girl named Shalene for about a year now.
Oh my god, did she dump him?
Today I kind of decided for a huge life change. I actually asked her to move out of the house again. I made some bad decisions in my life, and a lot of it was influenced, from her being there and trying to keep her happy. And it's got me in a really bad financial situation, and I needed time to basically get my life back together.
By this point, it appeared that his finances were beginning to struggle as well, stating in a video on March 11th of 2012 that he had, quote, sold most of my guns over the last year or so to keep afloat. This suggests one or a combination of three potential factors: that he was making less money than he had first shared, that his income had reduced significantly, and that he had spent so much money on saloon that he had drained much of his finances. Later, he would share that by his estimations, he had spent approximately $80,000 on her and her children to care for them and buy them things, including a new truck in which they had eventually left. Perhaps recognizing the popularity of the content that focused more on his own life, this sort of discussion would come to dominate his videos more and more, to the point that they came to resemble vlogs more so than Call of Duty commentary.
If you're going to let the opinions of others dictate your life and allow you to basically not do something, like just because you're fat, it's going to allow you not to travel on a plane. Just because you're you don't think your face looks as pretty as somebody else, you're not going to go to a movie. That's in the same line and ballpark of thinking that you're in by not wanting to date a girl because she's classified as a slut.
One of the topics that he would discuss frequently was his weight, as well as his desire and efforts to reduce it, which included sharing video of himself working out and recording straightforward vlogs about it.
And this is my first trip without Norman since I got back on the diet.
Like, not fat shaming, but Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's big.
And while I was there, I was weighed, and it bothered me how much I weighed at that point because I kind of realized where I was at. Keep in mind, March-ish of last year, 2011, I was around 368 pounds. So within 1 year, I had put on around 100 pounds.
Oh my God.
And soon it would manifest in a way that would shock his viewership and further alienate him from his contemporaries and his friends. In September of 2012, Jordy entered an argument on social media with another commentator going by El Presador. In a now deleted tweet, Jordy wrote, "I've got a load of guns, El Presador, and if I decide to kill myself, I'm taking you with me."
Oh shit.
Soon, the Call of Duty commentary community was talking among themselves about Jordy's conduct, but there was at least one person that saw an opportunity. DJ Keemstar had been publishing tweets that he labeled as drama alert for some time, cataloging drama occurring online, and here he sought to both capitalize on the recent drama and diffuse it at the same time. Acting quickly, he gathered a number of these commentators for a group call that would be recorded and streamed live on September 23rd. But before El Presador or Jordy could join the call, another commentator who had inserted himself into the situation joined as well, going by White Boy 7th Street, who proceeded to lambaste Jordy for his conduct. He expressed his belief that Jordy had made these comments on Twitter to increase his view count.
Right. He did it for attention. That's what a fucking 13-year-old emo chick does. I care about wings. I like wings. I'm sure all the viewers do as well. I can relate to them. I have a person, a personal relationship with them. I can feel them. I can understand them. Mm-hmm. And that's why I got away with so much stuff. But faking it, crying wolf, I lost it.
Soon after, the ranker had an opportunity to give his perspective.
I respect my wings, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying all he ever does is complain.
As soon as Jordy joined the call, he demanded that he be able to speak with the other three who had become involved: White Boy 7th Street, Duranker, and El Presador. Immediately upon Duranker's rejoining, Jordy began insulting him based on his employment, then began proclaiming his superior income.
Go ahead, Wings.
I told you what it is. You're a production supervisor. You walk around with your hands in your pockets. You probably turned a wrench in 8 years, and you want to sit there and talk about gall of working hard. So you have a fucking cake job. Your job is fucking cake. What you do is you hold your hands in your pocket. You wait till the fucking safety meeting in the morning so you can suck up to some fucking big wig's dick. Then you go home and you drink your fucking Miller Lite. What it sounds like you're doing.
No, actually, I'm on my phone. I'm actually at work because I have a job. Anyway.
You're at work because you have a job. You know what? I did your fucking job for 5 years. And you know what? I make more money now than I did at that job in one day of the week than I did.
Wings, that's what I'm saying. You make a lot of money, but all you do is.
But the fact is, the more money you make, the more responsibility you take on. You're also failing to neglect. You're talking about people taking $120 out of their check to feed their family. Look here, son. I have 9 people I support. 9. Not 1, not 2, not 3 children. 9.
Paradoxically, he then began explaining his aversion to manual labor.
No. You're making it seem like I've never worked a real job before. The reason that I have worked a real job is the reason I don't want to work a real job again. It doesn't matter if it's labor or backbreaking work. You know, if I see a person digging a ditch, you know what I don't think? That's a hard worker. I think that's somebody that fucked up in his life.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
Soon, Woody offered insight into Jordy's mentality and even claimed that Jordy was lying.
Wings, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
All right. So when I was watching the Twitter feed unfold, like this is how it played in my own head. I saw, you upset, and I know you, right? You're a guy who thinks a little bit short term. You know, when cash comes in the bank, you feel wealthy. When the bills roll in, you feel broke. When the views are high, you feel, if you have a good day view-wise, you feel like things are awesome. If you have a single bad day view-wise, you worry that the world is crashing. So I watched you on YouTube, and I thought, you know what? He's not joking or putting on a suicide hoax. He's just a guy who has extreme feelings and expresses like there's no sort of long-term, like moderation filter on there. If I get 700,000 views today and 30,000 views tomorrow, I feel like I got 730,000 views over 2 days. You feel like, oh my gosh, my channel crashed today. The world is ending. And so when I watched your Twitter thing and saw White Boy respond to it, I felt like White Boy was off target because he's like, oh my gosh, this guy faked a hoax. I saw it. I felt like you claimed it was a hoax as a way to change the topic and end the beef.
Wings, it's been kind of been you versus the world tonight.
No, it's always me versus the world, dude. It's been like that for the last 3 years of my career. I'm pretty much, Scarface of the YouTube community.
Oh my god, he just compared himself to Tony Montana. Does he know Tony Montana did manual labor? Oh my god.
After a bit more arguing, Jordy began to threaten and insult White Boy, while Woody unsuccessfully attempted to defuse the situation.
You're real close to me just telling you what you actually make.
That's everybody's business what people make, though.
I know what he makes. His contract ain't too much different from mine.
Well, Wings, he's not talking about money though.
He is. He's calling me a view whore when he said himself I'd get like 1,000 views. You're a fucking dumbass, dude. I don't do that shit for views. If I did that shit for views, I would do it on my fucking YouTube channel. Why don't you take your one-eyed ass and learn fucking something? Quit smoking pot. Quit being a fucking high school dropout.
So I think instead of going after the messenger, we should talk about the messenger.
I'm a fucking person too, and you're sitting there trying to destroy my livelihood by some fucking bullshit, trying to say I did some view whore and shit.
Suicide. Do you not understand the gravity of the situation? You faked the suicide for views. You're fucking raw instinct.
After Jordy returned, the live stream took on a drastically different tone, discussing Jordy and his negative mental health.
It's not a fucking fake suicide. That's what you don't fucking understand. I'm a suicidal fucking person. I don't like my fucking life.
Wings, why do you... Okay, listen, Wings. Sometimes we as human beings, we just have to look down when things are tough and look at what we have. I know I'm sounding like a Hallmark card.
What do I fucking have, Keemstar? I have a fucking night full of drama. I have fucking El Presto trying to get big off me by threatening to put the FBI in me. I have one of the biggest channels in the gaming on YouTube trying to shut me down while I'm having one of the worst months of my fucking life. What do I have?
Wings, think about what you just said. You said that you have El Presto trying to get big off of you. Now, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that?
El Presto's a fucking leech.
No. But what I'm saying is, if El Presto is really just trying to get big off you, that is an awesome thing. That's a compliment.
It's not an awesome thing. It hits you all at once, dude. Have you ever? Well, you probably did.
You gotta look at it glass half full, glass half empty. You have so much, and people in this community, look up to you. All right.
Oh my
They
God,
just-
Keemstar doesn't
they
have a
just-
beard here. He's so
they're
baby.
actually up to Wings.
He's such a
Wings has
baby.
been around for forever. And as much as people battle with you, people do respect you. You know, and admire you. Look at how many people tune into PKA. No offense to Woody, but if you were out of it, it'd be probably like half the people there. What do you think is the biggest thing, Wings, that's missing out of your life right now? What is the root thing that's making you this depressed, I guess? I mean, is there something really missing? Because people look at you from the outside and say, that guy's got a lot, you know?
Wow, Keemstar's
know.
nice.
I honestly can't answer.
He's such a dad.
Are you missing the girlfriend? I mean, I know money became a situation, but are you missing that companionship?
No, dude. I've had other girlfriends essentially. I mean,
Was he
I
crying?
can't honestly answer that. I mean, I just don't feel fulfilled. I feel like I'm going nowhere.
About an hour into the live stream, however, the tone shifted dramatically again.
Again?
Presidor joined by calling Keemstar on the telephone. Though it was often difficult to understand him, it was clear that El Presidor was still intent on calling the FBI.
Yeah, but you're too lazy, and I also know that.
In the midst of this, however, Jordy made a remarkably prophetic statement.
Because El Presto is one of the main instigators of my frustration. Like generally, when I'm feeling bad, he's the person there to try to kick you when you're down.
Why don't you get that he's just a troll and he says he's trolling you while he's doing it, and you still bite into it? You're feeding him, Wings. You're feeding the troll.
I understand that.
Does he?
Because it's not built into me to stop. It's not.
In the end, however, the drama was resolved.
So, Wings, El Presidor, this is a breakthrough moment. El Presidor said, let's sweep it under the rug. What do you think, Wings?
That seems like a good idea to me. It seems like a lot of headaches avoided.
Man,
There you go. Back kid show.
man, give me a pre-tagging video.
Even so, this moment deteriorated the relationships that he had with other content creators even further, as he was already known as a volatile personality. The rest of the stream was dedicated to discussing Jordy's mental state, where he reiterated his desire to stop working as an internet personality.
Okay, I hear like a sound of depression. Can we say that?
I'm not really depressed though. I mean, as soon as I leave this room, I'm happy. As soon as I forget all of this, I'm happy. That's why I said beforehand when I was a little more upset that I know what I need to do. What I need to do is quit YouTube and move on with my life. But at the same time, this is the high point so far in my life. I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to be the only high point in my life. It's hard to walk away from having access to 50,000 people. It's hard to walk away from, basically being able to get advice at any time of the day, any day of the week. It's hard to walk away from, being somebody of importance to going back into a world where you're nobody.
Even after alienating so many other creators, his relationship with his friends on the Painkiller Already podcast remained consistent, but this would not last.
What a lot of people don't know is I kind of grew up without a father figure. I mean,
You don't
for the most
say.
part, there were like guy figures in my life throughout my life. My mother was an attractive woman during her 20s and 30s.
Over the next year, Jordy quietly continued to produce videos. The longer he continued, however, the fewer views he was receiving on his channel, but this didn't stop him from sharing a woman he had begun dating sometime in August of 2012, named Brandy, whom he had met on a dating website, just as he had Shalene. Compared to Shalene, however, she would feature much less prominently in his content. He also became much more susceptible to radical mood swings. In early 2013, Machinima released him from his contract, and he created a video discussing this, titled Rock Bottom.
I made a few decisions in my life that really crippled me when they dropped me. Because I had like a 3-year contract with Machinima. I signed one. And under the premise of me signing a 3-year contract, I bought things and made obligations that I normally otherwise would not have. So basically, my channel is not doing very well. I've been going into the red for February, March, April, May, June, 5 months now. And when I got that week off, it kind of like kick-started a lazy bug in me. And when you start getting lazy, you start laying down, you start sleeping more, you start getting depressed, you start realizing how fat you are. And then
Oh my God, is he still on about how fat he
That
is?
makes you want to eat. When you eat, you feel depressed. It's just the constant cycle of being a failure. That on top of
Oh my God, so
the
just
negative
stop being a failure.
Why do you point and just zero in those negative comments? And like, I just can't help it. I can't. I used to have the skin of an elephant. Back in Modern Warfare 2, maybe Black Ops 1, I could care fuck less what you said about me.
Soon after, however, he joined another company, Full Screen Arcade, but he was making significantly less money from this contract. Around this same time, perhaps attempting to increase viewer retention and income, he began speaking more to YouTube drama, often eschewing the gameplay component of Call of Duty commentary so he could simply talk to the camera in a more normal vlog format. Throughout 2013, his channel would continue in much the same way that it had, trending towards sharing information about his life and speaking his mind on any number of topics, from YouTube drama to national news headlines to his thoughts on the existence of aliens.
What?
He would even have a friend record doctors draining a boil after he became infected with MRSA, a sort of
Oh my
drug-resistant
God.
staph infection,
Ah!
and upload it to his channel, including a close-up of the bacteria and pus emerging from his skin. Similarly, on Painkiller Already 149,
Oh.
he discussed a rather graphic and personal scene.
One of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life. I mean, the only other feeling that I could even contemplate with that would be the time I was constipated and the turd went sideways on me.
Oh my God.
That doesn't even make sense.
let me tell the story. I had a really bad bout of constipation. This was when I was on my diet in early 2011. I started doing Slim Fast to replace my lunches. One thing I didn't learn about Slim Fast is it hydrates you really, really badly. Like, you have to drink a lot of water when you're on Slim Fast when replacing it as meals. And I didn't do that. So I got dehydrated really bad. I'm talking about 3 or 4 turds deep.
Oh no.
Like, it just hurt me walk.
Oh.
I feared pooping for about a week. So what I did is I ended up going to get a saline enema.
Oh no.
I had my grandma give me a saline enema. And it softened it up enough to pass, but it only got a little bit. So, like, it softened like the first.
Do we really need to know this?
Get on the toilet, and a saline enema like stimulates the muscles to actually make it come out. So I do it. It goes, and then that little piece spread out this big hits it.
Oh my God.
Turns like
Jesus,
that,
what the fuck this shit? He made his grandma give him an enema. Ah!
And I told off my grandma, you have to take me to the hospital. What we ended up doing is she ended up sticking her finger up my butt and mashing the turd up.
Oh my God!
This pattern would see a remarkable short-term change. While recording the Painkiller Already podcast, FPS Kyle proposed a way to help Jordy finally lose weight.
One episode, I threw this at Wings because he was bemoaning his sure, and I said, look, man, come to my house. We'll do a fucking month-long boot camp. We'll get the fans behind it. We'll do a Kickstarter to get you like fitness gear, supplies. We'll film the
his
entire
poor
thing.
grandma.
We'll make posters. We'll make coffee mugs. We'll get like a big viewership. Not only will this revive your body, it'll revive your YouTube channel. This will be amazing. Come to my house. I'll take a month out of my schedule. I will devote it to you. We'll do this thing together. It'll be fun. I sort of half-heartedly meant it. I didn't really expect him to ever say yes because of all the things that we told you so far. He doesn't get out of his bubble too much. And then the man said yes.
What's more, these videos would be hosted on Jordy's channel where he could collect the advertising revenue. With the plan in place, Kyle prepared for Jordy to move in.
And so that night I was taking a shower in my shower after the show and I was washing my hair and I bumped my elbow on the shower wall and I was, God, the shower is a little narrow. And then it occurred to me, Wings of Redemption could not fit into my shower. And if he was going to live with me, we would have to put in a new shower. So construction began the next day on a $5,000 shower.
Jordy arrived at Kyle's house on October 13th, 2013. In the video updating people on his arrival, he was visibly nervous, bouncing his leg and fidgeting as he spoke. This wasn't surprising. He was a self-admitted homebody, preferring to stay in his mother's mobile home with his grandmother.
It's a really big change in life, and it's a change that kind of makes you feel better about yourself.
On October 31st, the first video was uploaded, with the series titled FPS Bootcamp in all capital letters. The beginning showed Jordy squirming across the floor and pulling himself with a rope.
He is allowed to use his legs as long as he's moving weight. It's a good thing. Oh.
What became immediately clear, however, was that FPS Kyle had no experience as a personal trainer, and he was using his common
Patrick
knowledge
T.
to construct.
Thank you, Super Chat. Does Grandma help the PP come out too? I don't want to know.
Filmed himself in the new bathtub that Kyle had installed for him, and somberly reminisced about when he was stronger and lighter.
I was kind of disappointed in myself how I wasn't as strong as I remember myself being. I guess that's the way most things happen. Is you always feel like you were better at a certain point. Like I find myself remembering, thinking back to when I used to be like 330 pounds. And like,
Oh my God. He's in a giant bathtub. Oh my God. Ew. Ew.
That's 110 pounds. You know, and that's exactly what it is at this point. It's 110 pounds, and there's really nothing you can, that you can do about it. But it's really cool. Like I feel really good that Kyle's helping me out here. I mean, he's being a really good friend doing this, and like.
Despite his struggle, the new video performed well, receiving 50,000 views within the first 12 hours. The next day, he discussed more of his hardship with the routine. Apparently, he had also broken the bed that Kyle had let him use.
I forgot my headset. The bed I ended up breaking on the first night. They had like a futon bed here, and I felt real bad about that. So,
Even so, his attitude was positive, buoyed by the high view count of the first episode of FPS Bootcamp. In order to help fund Jordy's stay with Kyle, a crowdfunding campaign was created on either November 1st or 2nd, asking for $2,500. According to the comments, this goal was doubled within 24 hours, and by the time the campaign ended, it had raised over $8,000. These videos continued, and ironically, the large amount of support Jordy was receiving was creating significant pressure on him to perform.
It's beyond belief how much support I've been getting through these videos, and like it motivates me. Like when I'm on there, in this video right here, you've seen me make almost 3 minutes on the elliptical. The entire time I was on the elliptical, I thought about all the people sitting there rooting for me and how I can't fail. And like failing at this point would be letting everybody down, including myself. And I don't want to fail. And like I think this year might be the year where I can keep that promise to myself, where I don't want to be overweight on my birthday. I failed last year, but this year might be it. Being overweight might be a stage in my life, and not my entire life.
Good for him.
The FPS Bootcamp videos continued, with significant progress being made. Jordy's mood improved more and more as he continued, bolstered by his significant
But I saw the
weight
news
loss.
about missionary or eat the groceries. You must choose. What are you talking about?
It's almost inhuman the way my body is burning fat right now.
What wasn't shown in these videos were Jordy's significant interpersonal and health problems, the latter likely brought on in part by Kyle's lack of knowledge as a nutritionist.
Living with him outside of the workout was one of the most horrible ordeals of my life. That month was one of the worst months of my life because Wings lives within his own bubble. He doesn't socialize, and so he doesn't curtail himself to social norms. Right away, myself, my roommate Kitty, and my girlfriend were in my kitchen, and the bathroom is visible from the kitchen. And we hear this noise of water flowing into more water. And we all look up ponderously, and the bathroom door is agape, and Wings is pissing. And we can see most of him. I couldn't see the penis, nor could he. But he was pissing. And we all, and we were all just in shock. And finally, my roommate Kitty yelled, "Close the goddamn door! You're pissing with the door open!" She's British, if you can't tell. And we all just bust out laughing, like, "Can you believe that?" He's like, "What? What's the big deal? You know, just taking a piss and they're like, shitting."
Strong point.
Shitting. When I put him on the FPS Kyle diet, which is a lot of salads and grilled chicken, basically, he didn't shit for a week. He didn't shit for so long. I called the only person who I truly know is a bit of a fitness expert, Joe Lozon, who's a UFC fighter, a man who is literally a fitness expert. He's a professional fighter, professional athlete, big name in the UFC. I'm like, he hasn't shat in 4 days, stupid. He's like, what? He hasn't shat in 4 days. What do we do? He's like, well, if 3 or 4 more days go by, that's gonna be a problem. It's already a problem. I think, I'm just picturing the meals that he's taken in. That's still inside him somewhere. Like he's
more
piling
stuffing
on
down
top.
the musky barrel.
Yeah, it's like he's overloaded. I've seen what happens when you put the wrong ammunition into a gun.
Where's all the answer to that? I'm asking about, will you bang this guy? Fuck no.
To me, as I pondered over his constipation, and so we're getting him these chia seed drinks from the grocery store, which are supposed to aid in passing, making you regular, making you poop. We're filling his diet with fiber. I believe there was like shredded wheat and chia seed drinks and all of this stuff. And finally, like 7 or 8 days in, I had to replace the toilet. Not because anything was wrong with it, but just out of principle. After
You
he left,
knew what happened to him.
Oh no.
2 weeks into the program, Jordy was beginning to feel discouraged after his weight had plateaued, and he approached Kyle wanting to return home. Kyle was only barely able to convince him to stay for the last 2 weeks. When Jordy arrived back at his mother's mobile home, he seemed ecstatic about the amount of weight he had lost. This inspired him to make a video of himself dropping weights roughly equivalent to the lost weight in order to show what he called the, quote, destructive power that I have taken off my body. Shortly afterwards, he hired a personal trainer named Drew using the extra money left over from the crowdfunding campaign, and he seemed relatively good-natured about it, laughing alongside Drew and poking fun at himself.
You put up some decent weight, considering you just got started, you haven't done this in a while. But the endurance there.
He doesn't want to embarrass me.
I
I did 12 reps of 100, and then I went straight to 15 pounds, and I struggled.
However, he also mentioned that he had started struggling with his diet and had gone back to eating high-calorie foods.
And a lot of it's my appetite slowly been coming back. When I was at Kyle's house, I was isolated. I had people pretty much feeding me. But now since I took over the diet, I've been slipping more and more and more.
Where's all the thing with the super chat? Now you have to bang him. Missionary or groceries? Neither. None.
Been in part because his girlfriend, Brandy, had broken up with him. But while he had taken action to improve his physical health, the health of his friendships had degraded significantly, and this would culminate in an event that would isolate him more than his reclusive lifestyle already had.
I can't believe I'm really watching a documentary about some rando on YouTube.
In March of 2014, during the Painkiller Already podcast, Jordy, Woody, Kyle, and the newer fourth member, Lefty, discussed and considered going on what they called a survival trip, during which they would go out into the wilderness without food, water, or shelter, bringing only some survival implements such as flint and steel, a water purifier, and sleeping bags. Of the four, Woody, Kyle, and Jordy committed to going.
Me, myself, I've always wanted to try these skills out. It's not because I don't really have any of these skills. I have what you call book knowledge. Like I know how to start a fire. I know how to different north from other directions. I've watched so many.
I have a hard time
so many
believing that.
survival shows.
Their preparation was minimal, and Jordy uploaded videos of himself attempting to light a fire using a magnesium starter. They scheduled to leave approximately a month after they had seriously considered the idea in mid-April of 2014. However, Jordy's survival kit was scant, gathering only 2 knives, a walking stick, gloves, boots, and 2 fire starters. By the time he was supposed to leave, he had only expanded this kit with a can of bug repellent and a 3rd fire starter. The compass he bought was broken. Some viewers noticed in his preparation day video there was a bottle of soda in the car, suggesting that he had again been failing in his diet. At last, the day had come for them to go on their survival trip, but immediately, Jordy's compatriots began to sense a problem.
I'm driving in the night before, and I think to myself, hey, let me give old Wings a call, make sure we're all good to go here, because it's Wings. Call him up, say, hey man, you're ready to do this thing. I'm driving in now, about 3 hours from the place. What are you up to? You could leave, if you left right now, you'd be here around 11, and you could share this motel room with me. I could get a room with 2 beds or something. He's like, I'm not coming. What? What do you mean? I'm not coming. When were you going to tell me? I'm telling you right now. What the? So I call. I text Woody. He's not fucking going. He's not fucking going. And so Woody gets on the phone with him. Woody tries to talk, and I'm thinking like Woody's going to talk him into this. I'm still driving with this idea. Woody will talk him into this. Woody's a great motivational speaker when he needs to be, and I'm sure Woody was
some
filling in
compilations of me telling Wings, like, if you want to be an extraordinary person, you have to do extraordinary things.
Be a winner, not a loser. Be a doer, not a don'ter.
Very Rollins-esque.
Yeah, this sort of talk, and he just doesn't fucking come. He just doesn't fucking come. And it's now it's just me and Woody in the woods. Now it's just kind of weird.
It got gay.
On April 14th, he uploaded a video attempting to defend his decision, though his confidence in his defense was weak enough for him to disable likes and dislikes.
Obviously, I didn't show up I didn't go to the PK survival trip today. And I've seen people tell me, like, oh, why don't you go now? Go now. Do it. Dude, that's not an option. And the reason I didn't tell them ahead of time is mainly because I didn't want to basically start the trend up before and have them try to talk me out of it. Because I'd already made my mind up. I wasn't going to go. I didn't want to deal with it. You think I want to be this person? You think I wanted to make a decision where, it could be the end of my channel or the end of friendships? You think I want to be like on the outs with Kyle and Woody? No, I don't. But the fact is, I got to the point emotionally where I was willing to risk my channel never rebounding. I was willing to risk my friendship with Kyle and Woody because I was afraid of this trip. And that right there should speak volumes where I was at mentally.
The comments were almost universally derisive, criticizing him for his cowardice and for his numerous excuses. The next Painkiller Already podcast was filmed shortly after Woody and Kyle returned, and Jordy was conspicuously absent. In place of his avatar was a small tombstone, and for the most part, they avoided talking about him.
Yes, I suppose we should talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, so we've decided, it was a group decision, we decided that Wings of Redemption wasn't going to continue with us. He's having a hard time, and he's made some decisions that we didn't feel were so friendly, so time being.
While the comments showed a strong dissatisfaction with the decision, the hosts were not swayed, and it became clear that they had no intention of inviting Jordy back for the foreseeable future. While Woody had refrained from speaking on the matter, Jordy's attitude on Twitter pushed him to discuss it in a video he released on May 30th, a month and a half after the trip, in which he seemed visibly hurt by what Jordy had said about him and Kyle.
The core of it is he says, like, these guys that the PKA crew were never friends to him, that we never called him, we didn't share the money with him and things like that. And that frustrates me because it's a lie. And that's kind of why he's gone, because it was this constant backstabbing, this constant taking shots at him. Every time he fell into some sort of slump or got grumpy or whatever, he would lash out at all the people that were close to him. the truth is, like, if you follow Wings on Twitter, you know that sometimes he'll just go off about all his personal problems and put that on Twitter. And I would be the guy that texted him or called him and tried to sort of work it out. I was the guy that held his Twitter account to sort of back off on that a little bit. When obviously Jesus he said that he was going to rape my daughter, rape my wife after he kicked my ass, and he called Colin retarded 100 times. And Wings donated money to that guy because he thought it would make him look good. Wings gave search engine optimization tips when people were attacking Colin. Like the list is long, man. Oh, remember Wings went on Keemstar's podcast and said that we never gave him any of the money from the show. Why would he say that? I've taken so much undeserved shit for stuff like that. And now if you follow
Who's this
him,
guy?
he just lost a third of his income. Right. To say that we were never his friends is not fair. We would do so much for him. We tried to help him so often. I want the best for Wings. I really do. But I can't have him in my life anymore because he's been so terrible to me and my family. And has done nothing to ever make up for it. I mean, people make mistakes, but this is a guy who talks without thinking and has a policy of never apologizing. And when you combine that, you get a guy that just takes and takes and never gives. And, either you get some help so that you can deal with this and compartmentalize the hate and push it to the side, or you reorganize your life so that you don't get this kind of hate anymore. Because what you have now, it's not working for you, man. You're spiraling down, and you need to be on your way up. That's where it is. But for my participation, I mean, I feel like I'm the lifeguard and you've been trying to pull me under for 5 years, and after a while, the debt's paid.
As Jordy continued to upload videos, his viewership dwindled further. Attempting to buoy his view count, he utilized clickbait titles for his videos and would comment on national news and drama, even talking about an incident when Chris Chan pepper sprayed a GameStop employee. He would also upload videos of himself playing games besides competitive first-person shooters, but these would consistently underperform, with some of them never reaching more than 10,000 views. He struggled maintaining his workout routine and diet, halting and then restarting both multiple times. His personal trainer, Drew, would occasionally cameo to talk about Jordy's progress, his goals, and the workouts he was doing, but Jordy's attitude had turned dour.
This week, Brandy, I don't know if you guys remember Brandy, but Brandy was my last girlfriend. She basically went into a relationship with another guy, and it's like, man, that shit sucks. As you can see, my luck firsthand, like, if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Jordan family motto.
By this point, Keemstar had turned Drama Alert from an occasional Twitter post to a full show, and on October 2nd, 2014, a post that Jordy made was featured.
I've played with the idea of waiting my money out and shooting myself in the head. I even bought a high-point bullets to do it with.
As Jordy continued to struggle, he would occasionally post to his social media about thoughts of suicide, such as in a Facebook post on October 13, 2014, that read in part, quote, "I don't joke around about stuff like that. I don't want to kill myself, and you don't kill yourself for attention, you do it to escape pain. Life was and still is a huge disappointment full of pain." Attached to the post was a picture of a package of bullets. Hoping to rebuild his career, he started a new podcast in February of 2015 titled The Podcast Show, which surprisingly featured White Boy 7th Street, one of those who had joined for Keemstar's stream a few years prior. However, as the months continued, this show would lose viewership as well, dipping from 40,000 views to 13,000 by August. This reflected an overall trend on his channel. That same month also saw his Let's Plays sometimes netting less than 3,000 views. All of this was in spite of his subscriber count of approximately 450,000, which had decayed from 510,000. Even his videos which featured FPS gameplay would struggle to pass 15,000 views, while others would never reach it. By this point, it was clear that Jordy would not be rejoining the regular Painkiller Already hosts, though he would still be invited occasionally for uneventful discussion. As he lost motivation, he would both upload and stream less, continuing into 2016.
Because around January 2013, I stopped trying as well. I was worn out. I was posting 3
Dude
videos
acts
a
like a
day.
teenage girl. No
I was doing the
shit.
most I could in my entire life.
Anna, you
to
must
walk
watch
around.
the Chris Chan documentary. Oh, Jesus.
I pretty
You have
much
to
killed
send
my
it to me, eh?
because I allowed myself to become so obsessed with money that I never took time out to enjoy myself. And it molded me into a person that I didn't like.
Attempting to explain himself, he released a video on August 26, 2016 called I'm Going to the Doctor.
So you might be asking me like, well, Jordy, what are you up to lately? You don't really do YouTube that often. You know, you stream rarely. The last couple of years, I've developed this thing called anxiety, and I never used to have it, but now it hits me in waves.
As
Oh my
2017 came, his uploads continued to dwindle along with his viewership, and this coincided with an increase in his weight again. Where he had once been approximately 380 pounds, he now was approximately 470 pounds.
Oh,
and he was beginning
shit.
to complain about his back pain more. He had been discussing bariatric surgery as a method to reduce his weight for many years, but as his weight continued to increase, this surgery grew more and more appealing, and he soon began to see it as the only way to improve his life, believing that he could not have any job besides making gaming content at his current weight. What's more, another aspect of his financial situation was slowly coming to be known. For some time, Jordy had been paying for his mother's mortgage on the modular home. She had promised Jordy that once he was finished paying it for her, she would give it to him. He had even boasted that he had made the last payment on the mortgage in a video on October 23, 2014. But at some point, once the mortgage was paid off, she went back on her word, and instead of giving the house over to Jordy, she took out a second mortgage and promised Jordy that this time, once he had paid off the new mortgage, he would receive the house. And so,
What a
he
fucked up
continued
mom.
to pay. Despite these payments, his credit rating was still incredibly low because instead of paying them directly, he was transferring money into his mother's bank account every month. Recognizing that his YouTube channel was likely not worth pursuing much longer, he changed his focus to Twitch, choosing to rely on live streams more than videos. According to himself, in 2016, he would average anywhere between 250 to 400 viewers at a time. However, he quickly gained a reputation for being aggressive and volatile, both towards those with whom he was playing and his own viewers, banning people for minor infractions or saying things he disagreed with. One person from Reddit noted in 2017 that, quote, "When I left YouTube, he said he was going to lose weight, but he is fatter than ever. Not only that, but he is meaner than ever. He talks to his viewers like shit. One guy genuinely offered to teach him how to properly play Rainbow Six, which Wings was struggling at, and Wings told him, if you keep backseat gaming, I'm gonna fucking block you. Then he told a 36-month subscriber that he hopes their parents die in a car wreck because the kid beat him in a 1v1. Keep in mind, this is a 30-year-old man."
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
Oh my god.
On top of this, he seems very depressed now. He spends every stream just constantly bitching about how he doesn't get enough viewers to support his fat, lazy, degenerate lifestyle. It makes me feel unwanted as a fan. He also complains and gets very angry literally every time he dies. I've never heard Wings admit he got outplayed. It's always outside forces that cause him to die in game, whether it be lag, OP weapons, bad teammates, etc. It's literally never his fault. I even saw him throw a controller at his TV out of anger. Also, his shirt was dirty. It looked like he hadn't showered in 3 days and he was greasy. I really hope he can find it within himself to get his life together. He also said that he had a gun in his hand, was considering killing himself because he wasn't getting the Twitch viewers he feels he deserves, and if he can't make a living off of video games, then he doesn't want to live. He legit said that shit.
Oh my
But
god.
soon, due to a quirk of YouTube's algorithm, he would again attract attention and viewership of an entirely different kind.
Oh no, what happened?
Joke
What
on
is-
man, if they join one more time, I'm going back online.
Wings of Redemption gets
I'm
stream
stacking
sniped
team
and
up.
loses it?
On November 16, 2017, a YouTube user going by Sean Ranklin posted a video titled Wings of Redemption gets stream sniped and loses it. Up to this point, people had learned that they could annoy Jordy by joining his games and harassing him, much to the amusement of many of those watching. During one stream, he was apparently having difficulty controlling his temper, reacting more strongly than usual, and Sean Ranklin created a compilation showcasing this.
I need to make these bigger next time. This is so small.
Come the fuck on, man. Real talk. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're a little kid. Well, have me fucking leave, dude. Like, if somebody could give me like their information, like their name, their address, the number.
Oh, Jesus.
How I can get in contact with these guys, I would really like to know, because like I'm seriously considering suing them. No,
suing them.
Joining through recent players. Look here. Look, listen.
Oh, this is where that clip came from.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice.
Oh my God. Like, I get frustrated, but this is... I think most of my frustration, though, comes from Russell. Oh my God. What a crybaby. He's crying up against the wall. Oh my God. Don't be this guy.
Alright, guys. I give up. I don't know what I'll stream again. I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking circuit, man. I wanted it.
Is he crying? Oh my God, he's crying!
I can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game.
Oh my God.
My life.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God.
This video quickly went viral, and as of today, it has 1.4 million views. With the success of this first video, Sean would continue creating highlight videos of Jordy's streams, focusing on perceived faults in his character. The success of Sean Ranklin's channel encouraged similar compilation channels, and over the months, more and more would appear, combing through his streams to find moments that they found particularly egregious or of entertainment value. References to these videos would begin to populate his stream chat, especially memorable phrases from Sean's first upload, such as "look here, look, listen," and variations on "ban anyone who tries to give me advice." He would audibly order his mods to ban anyone who used certain terms or said certain things, but these bans were easily circumvented with new accounts.
Look at that bullshit, dude. Fuck! I put so many hours into Rainbow Six, and all I've done is lose viewers. I lost 5 subscribers while playing Rainbow Six. 5. I was struggling to keep 150 views. I'm almost at 300 on a game I fucking hate. It's a game I fucking hate, dude.
Then don't play it.
This game makes me hate fucking life. It really does. And motherfuckers that come in here just to watch this shit, I hate you too. I literally do. I wish you just wouldn't show up so I didn't have to play this shit. So, like, it would just fail like Rainbow Six.
With pressure now coming from viewers looking to antagonize him, Jordy continued to lean more and more heavily onto the idea that some form of bariatric surgery would improve and even fix his life. On December 2nd, 2017, he posted a video to his channel to solicit opinions from his viewership. He noted that he was considering multiple kinds of surgery, but more importantly, he had yet to decide where he would receive it. If he chose America, it would cost in excess of $25,000, but if he went to the Mexico Bariatric Center, the total cost would be closer to $6,000.
Yes, go to Mexico to get surgery. That's a great idea. Oh my god.
Like, this surgery scares me to shit. But like, I'm at a point in my life where it's like I'm 31. I got nothing going for me other than like a Twitch and YouTube channel, and like I'm chronically unhappy with my entire life, and like I hate video games. Like, there's no joy left in them. Like, I do them. I've been doing them. I've had to play them for like 10 hours a day for 10 years. This is $3,995. I have that money now. I literally have that money now. Part of me gets excited thinking about it, that by the summer of next year, I might not be a fat dude anymore. If I go this route, I could pursue things outside the house that I normally wouldn't do. I'd have better energy. I wouldn't be
just
a
getting
slave
surgery
to
doesn't
food. I
fix
wouldn't be a
that.
prisoner of my own body anymore. I might be able to find a loving relationship that will last, and not people that will give up on me because I can't be as mobile or as active as a boyfriend needs to be.
Even so, the failure rate of the Mexican doctor was significantly higher than that of the American doctor.
You don't fucking
Soon, he began
say!
soliciting donations for the surgery during his streams in the event he chose to get it in America. As he floundered on which doctor to visit, the most dedicated among the new group of detractors would congregate in servers hosted on Discord with names such as Whale Watchers and Sean Ranklin fans, and soon at least one had in excess of 1,000 members. What was perhaps more remarkable was that when Jordy became aware of these Discord servers, he requested to join them so that he could have a discussion with their denizens, and many people eagerly obliged his request for conversation. It appears that this meeting took place in early 2018, recorded and uploaded by Wingstings in a video edited to highlight what they found to be the most interesting parts.
You wouldn't make videos that just trash me unremercifully. So you guys have kept me up crying so many nights. People said, videos being made.
For those that are just joining, I had to watch this documentary on Wings of Redemption.
Like, seriously, like,
But really honestly, the only reason that these channels just because you react.
Because I react, but I can't stop reacting. I'm never going to stop reacting. It's part of my personality. The fact is, like, how am I supposed to move on if you guys keep creating things? You can't ignore it. You can't ignore it, dude.
You can ignore it. You can.
We're just fans, man.
Just take the pictures down. Just delete the channels.
Can't take this shit no more, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're fucking asshole. You're an asshole. You realize that? You're making fun of an honest reaction, dude. Like, in real life, I really do. I would beat your fucking teeth in. I would beat your fucking teeth in, dude. I really would.
Right.
You don't doubt that. What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do? Put your bitch ass in the kneecap. That's what I'd do. I'd incapacitate you, and then I'd beat you with a fucking pistol grip until your teeth fell out your head. I hate you. So fucking much, dude. Like, literally. Like, I've done nothing to you guys. I've done literally zero to you. You're not helping me. You're motherfucker sitting online right now with like a picture of me, like tears on his face. You're sitting in a channel dedicated to me. Your whole YouTube channel is dedicated to me. You have a shrine of how much you worship me.
In the end, little came of this meeting for Jordy besides further ridicule. But besides making new enemies, he would quite suddenly encounter an old one. During one of his live streams in early 2018, he noted, quote, "I don't like Keemstar. I want nothing to do with him. If I had my way and I could will it, I wish he would get in a car wreck.
Oh my God.
Do. He's the only person I can think of right now that I wish would literally die."
I'm dead serious. Like, if somebody deserved to die on this planet, Daniel King.
Keemstar was nice to him.
Like, if you wanted to do Sharia law, Daniel Keene should be one of the first people to die and have his hands.
Oh my
This
God.
person, and that is word to your mother truth.
He told Keemstar that he wanted to
Shortly
commit
afterwards,
suicide, and Keemstar
would
gave him a
upload
pep
video
talk.
voicing his displeasure upon learning of
Oh, look,
this
he's got his
comment.
beard now.
I laughed my ass off. And Blade laughed his ass off, and Overflow laughed his ass off. And the more I thought about it, the laughter just turned into anger. I'm mad. Now, should I be mad? No. Wings is known for saying dumb, stupid shit and is never held accountable for his words. So, yeah, I shouldn't be mad, but I am. And the reason why I'm mad is because Wings said that I'm evil. I'm the most evil person that he's ever met. But then went on to say that I should die. He went on to say that I should die. You have 1 hour to agree with a fucking debate with me, or I'm taking this to Twitch staff, and they're going to decide whether or not it was a death threat or not. I'm not playing any games.
The two would confront each other once again in a live stream, during which they would attack and insult each other, enumerating how each of them had somehow wronged the other or had committed morally reprehensible actions over the years. But this time, where Jordy once had been in a position of power, he was now much weaker in terms of influence.
All that clip simply states is, I don't like who you are as a person. And in my personal experience, you're one of the worst people I've ever met. Like, on a moral standpoint.
So many times. I tried to help you so many times. I got you involved with the Billionaires Challenge thing.
How about
Right?
after the Billionaires Challenge, where you and Blade decided to sit there and make fun of me and call me a retard, saying that you hope Wings continues to make videos forever so you can laugh at him? What about that?
But that's the strongest thing you have going for you. I mean, Wings things.
What about the lie you just said just a while ago, where you said you're wing teams? What about, you're not wing teams.
And I'll tell you what, Wing Tinks is entertaining. And you know why it's entertaining? Because it's all your fuck-ups. Like you crying and you being upset. That is the most entertaining thing about you. I'm sorry, Wings, but it is. It always has been.
And I'm trying to use that to better myself. I got the surgery. I'm gonna get the surgery done. I'm gonna shed one of my biggest catalysts in my entire life. Hopefully I can find the strength to do that.
As these streams with Jordy tended to go, he began speaking about his own personal anxieties and struggles.
And like, I don't have, like, I'm not in the case where I'm like, just a dude that's like 250 pounds, like, oh, this didn't work out. Let me fall back on my metallurgy fucking degree. Well, it's not a degree, but like job, like my metallurgy job, right? I can't do that. I'm 450-pound land monster that has entropy muscles. Like, what the future for me, if I stop this at this point in time, is to go telemarket or work in some kind of call center, or cut movie tickets or something like that. Which is, that's a good living for a lot of people, but like, it's not what I want for me, right? And like,
This is so boring. You're literally giving me the like victim card, sad card, stuff.
Whatever you want to call it, man. Like, the fact is,
Why don't you just stop being a victim? Why don't you just stop being a victim? All right. I'm sorry, I'm getting loud and angry.
I'm trying to stop
being
being
a victim.
I'm trying to stop being a victim. Why do you think I'm working toward bettering myself?
I'm going to give you real advice. This is real advice. All right. Percent. This is like not Keemstar. This is Dan Keem talking to Jordy.
Mm-hmm.
You have been doing this for a very long time. And as you do this online internet stuff, what happens with your health and your happiness? Nothing. All right? The only way you are ever going to be happy, honestly, is by quitting the internet.
Around this time, Jordy seemed to have made up his mind about getting bariatric surgery, believing that it was the only way that he feasibly could lose weight. While he was still considering both America and Mexico as options, he learned that the American doctor would refuse to perform the operation unless he could reduce his weight to 400 pounds. While Jordy would sometimes share his weight, viewers were consistently dubious about his honesty, as he had a history of bending the truth. For example, in 2013, while recording a podcast, he had claimed that he had been shot in the leg after shouting at a man breaking into his mother's car, but he would later admit that this scenario was a fabrication. In this case, he claimed to be 460 pounds. He also revealed that he was prescribed a medication called Lexapro, an antidepressant used to control the effects of anxiety. but almost immediately after he stated his intentions, his life would undergo a sudden and violent interruption.
Oh shit. What now? What more could possibly happen?
On March 6th, only 2 days after the video about his bariatric surgery, he uploaded a video entitled, "So, I Got Swatted," which shows his stream with an empty chair and the sounds of a SWAT team in the background. At one point, a SWAT team member walks in front of the camera for a short time. During this video, they ask who might have called in the team, and Jordy can be overheard giving a particular compilation channel name. This came shortly after the high-profile case of Andrew Finch, who was killed in a swatting incident, and in light of this development, Wingstings deleted their channel, citing their discomfort with the troll community. Unsurprisingly for onlookers, Jordy was unable to lose the weight in the time frame he had set for himself, and so he committed to getting the surgery in Mexico, though the ponderous way he went about planning it made onlookers dubious about his resolve.
Oh my
In the
god.
meantime, new channels were appearing that copied Sean Ranklin's style of highlighting moments from Jordy's streams. What's remarkable about these highlights, however, is that they would not only highlight his moments of rage and frustration, but also genuinely humorous moments, creating a surprisingly broad view of Jordy. However, the comments would reveal the most prevalent reason for viewers to watch these videos, as did the donation messages, such as one that read, quote, "Can you call your grandma? I have a turd stuck up my ass and I need help getting it out." People would tease him with his verbal tics, such as real talk, look here, and big ups, as well as frequently quoting Sean Ranklin's first video. They would also come up with numerous names for him. For example, upon discovering documentation that someone had at least once lived at Jordy's address by the name of Richard, people began to suspect that this was Jordy's legal first name. While this rumor proved untrue, calling Jordy Richard clearly upset him, and so people began calling him variations of it, with one common comment becoming, "Big ups, Liquid Richard." They also began teasing him for his love of Wendy's chili and microwaved banquet meals, which he would occasionally eat on stream. By this point, he had become openly vocal about the reason he continued to stream.
The only way I play this game is in hopes to get donations and subscriptions. Like that's the only reason I'm playing it.
In a somewhat surprising turn of events, the members of the Painkiller Already podcast began discussing Jordy as well, speculating whether or not he would receive the surgery for which he had pined for years. Most notably, on April 21st, the Painkiller Already podcast hosted content producer Mr. Medicare, and a significant portion of the episode was dedicated to Woody and Kyle describing Jordy and his numerous misadventures, told with a derisive and comedic zeal. Sean Ranklin, using a quote from Kyle, released a video on March 22nd, 2018, in which he describes a scene from one of Jordy's streams that he had seen highlighted from one of the compilation channels.
I was watching a stream clip the other day, and it was probably the darkest thing I'd ever seen in Wing's stream before. And he went and produced a photograph, a framed picture, and he was like, "This is me when I weighed, I want to say 240 pounds, and something happens. Something deep happened." He was just like a loss of hope. Like there was a moment where he was like, "That's where I was, and this is where I am." It was a dark moment. But then he started eating his banquet meal, and that perked us right back up, because he chews like a dog, just chomp, chomp, swallow, and that banquet meal's gone. And then when he was done with it,
What is a
he starts
banquet
scraping
meal?
up
Like
all
a
the gravy
TV dinner?
with the fork, and like getting all the juices that were in the bottom of the plastic tray, and we're just like, this is not a diet.
Jordy continued to engage with the so-called troll discords as well, but with one important difference. He would stream at least some of these interactions on Twitch, such as one instance which Sean Ranklin uploaded onto their channel. Immediately upon joining, people began teasing him with well-known quotes.
I'm only going to talk, and it's only going to be civilized. If you guys play clips like you're doing right now, if you try to be funny, if you try to do any meme shit, I leave instantly, and I stop talking.
While it's not certain precisely how many people joined, it quickly devolved into people talking over one another.
Yo, what's up?
Shout out to John Ranklin.
Wait.
All right, one more time, one more meme, and I'm out. Just to let you guys know.
Despite his threats to leave, he found himself unable for some time.
I'm getting the fucking surgery, dude. I'm getting it.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, all right, I'm sure.
Okay.
You're Liquid Richard.
You can go. All right, I'm out. By the way, whoever just did that, I'm out. I'm getting.
I'm looking here. I'm looking, listen, all right?
Wait, you're too scared to face your own reality.
I'm getting the fucking surgery, dude. Here's the truth. Here's the truth about my life, right? I'm 460 pounds. I'm 460 pounds. My grandma can't take care of me the rest of her life, and she I don't know how much longer she's gonna live. So like, if I don't get this surgery, there's nobody there for me in life. So if I get bedridden, guess what? I'm pretty much fucked. So I have to get the surgery. There is nothing to do with it. You see how you act, dude? Like, seriously.
You're a little kid. Shut the fuck up.
Little kid, you just went.
All right, look here. Look, listen.
I'm not fighting Keemstar. I'm not going on PK. Here's what I'm most likely going to do. I'm most likely just going to quit, and you're going to lose your toy. Thing you're going to.
Dude,
you know why I won't? You know I haven't.
this is ridiculous.
Why don't I have the balls to quit? I have enough money to pay my house off and the surgery and do everything I need to do.
You cry on stream for money. You don't have the balls.
I haven't cried on stream for money in a long time.
Oh my god.
Listen, shut up. Let me speak a fucking sentence without people interjecting. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. The only reason I let me talk. Mute them.
The Painkiller Already subreddit would also be used as a place for those interested in Jordy to congregate, occasionally criticizing him and pointing out inconsistencies in some of his claims. For example, on May 28th, someone with particular interest in him created a long Reddit post in which they detailed why they believed he had lied about scheduling his surgery in Mexico. Of note was the fact that this person had tested Jordy's honesty by applying for bariatric surgery at the same location. Where Jordy had claimed that it took some time to be scheduled, this person claimed that, in his experience, the clinic offered to schedule the surgery as soon as he paid the $500 deposit. Jordy would discuss this mounting scrutiny during his streams.
I'd admit, I'm scared to fucking death of the surgery. I'm scared of it. Who do I get to talk to about it? Nobody. Because if I talk about anything, on everything, there's a video made about it, and there's 20,000 people laughing at me, or there's a podcast with 100,000 viewers making fun of me, calling me a fucking idiot. What is there? It's like, seriously.
Dude, you gotta stop caring so much about what other people think about you. Jesus.
About a privilege to fucking sleep all goddamn day, play the same fucking games over and over and over again, to feel like shit, to realize nobody's ever gonna fucking love me. Like, what is the privilege that I fucking get?
Fucking amen.
No, I don't got any friends, dude. I spend my entire life sitting in this fucking room.
By this point, he also had begun taking his Lexapro despite his initial reservations.
Like, I'm not off Lexapro. This is coming through Lexapro. Because I'm always stressed out. Like y'all motherfuckers give me so much anxiety. Anxiety meds aren't even working for me right now.
Dude, you gotta stop caring about what other. Oh my god.
It's going to happen. One of the reasons I'm getting this surgery is I'm trying to buy willpower. I'm trying to fuck myself up so badly that if I cheat, I'm gonna vomit and I'm gonna throw up, and my body will reject food to the point that I force myself to learn a new way.
Soon after this stream, he would take to the Reddit thread and admit that the creator of the thread was correct. He had indeed not yet paid the deposit due to nervousness over the procedure. On June 16th, the members of the Painkiller Already podcast were discussing the likelihood of Jordy actually scheduling and receiving the surgery.
So, wing surgery is quickly approaching.
I may lose $5. I'm starting to think that he's telling the truth on this.
Yeah, get ready to dole that out. I would like it in doubloons.
He breaks out the happy pills, and so I don't. watch his streams very much, but the highlight videos, I swear, I haven't even subscribed to any of the highlight video channels, but because I watch them all, YouTube knows that I secretly want to, and keeps suggesting them from it. And yeah, he takes it and he's just like, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
Oh my God, did he get the surgery?
On June 28, 2018, Jordy posted pictures of himself in a hospital gown to his Twitter feed, and soon he was back in his mother's modular home. He had opted for a surgery called a vertical sleeve gastrectomy, in which approximately 90% of the stomach is removed. Almost immediately, he began to question his decision.
Like, I wanted my life to be so much different after the surgery, and it's not really. It's not. Like, I just texted just like 20 minutes ago and canceled the plans I had for today because I'm going to have to stream again today to try to keep my subs up. And, you know, like, I'm stuck in the same routine again where it's like I'm fucking here. And, like, right now, like, I'm so sick of sitting in chairs. That's the reason I bought this chair today on a whim. Like, I'm so sick of, like, my body hurting for sitting in chairs because I'm so big. And, like, I want to lose weight faster than I'm losing weight right now. And I'm not doing everything I could be doing to help that along.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating.
And in part due to his new antidepressants, he had stopped reacting with such explosive anger as he once had, though he still would often read troll donations
This is so
before realizing
this
what
is so
they were,
frustrating.
or simply out of exasperation. It's also possible that he recognized how much of his income was coming from these troll donations, and he wanted to encourage them to a certain degree.
Art of Redemption, draw me like one of your banquet meals, you sexy man. I want to get Kumdon. Oh, how many months do you have left to you? I don't have HIV, man. Hey, Carbine PPSH. Wow, you're really fat. That's cool. Let's do the donation rundown. Trailer Park Redemption donated one. I can respect that one. What? The guy goes, I donate, but since I'm in Great Britain, it's in pounds, and you obviously don't need no more of those. Bob Darby.
Okay, that one was funny. The wall is coming, Anna. No, it's not.
Get a job, you parasite.
However, while few developments were occurring post-surgery for Jordy, the community around him would begin experiencing significant upheavals, some of which were revealed publicly. In early 2019, a man named Joshua Moon, best known as Noel, the owner and operator of the Kiwi Farms, hosted a stream in which he discussed the history of Jordy. The most surprising part of his stream wasn't the section about Jordy himself, but rather the troll community that had built around him.
And my rabbit hole into this world started with asking a question. Who is Lee? And the answer I got to that question was... Ha 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 ha, lol, you mad bro, ha 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 ha, mad bro, mad, piss, pisses on shithead, piss, ha ha ha, piss, piss, sis, lamau, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, lol, piss. And that, my friends, is the fucking moment I decided, holy shit, these people are fucking crazy. These people are fucking nuts. This is not just some random fucking faggot from their Discord. This is a trusted user. There's like 12 of these people. It's a Discord with like 1,000 motherfuckers, and this motherfucker is at the tippy top. He's up there in the upper echelons of the trolldom. This shit. I when I was in there asking people about Lean, a couple days after I spoke to Lean, people are like, well, you know, he started to monetize his videos. I'm like, oh, is that it? And they're like, no, he makes him look positive in his videos. Well, fucking goddamn, that sounds awful. Let's look at this. Let's look at one of these DS positive videos that Lean put out on Wings of Redemption. It's fucking stupid. Like,
Who's Lean?
all their fucking effort, they still couldn't stop me from going 40 and 10. After all their fucking effort, they still couldn't do it. And this is what pisses them off. In his videos, if Wings of Redemption gets trolled the fuck out, but still ends up 40 to 10 with a 4-1 KD, a very, very good score, he'll include it in his highlight clips. And that is verboten.
It is not allowed. If he does well in the video game, you cut that shit out. You leave that on the clipping floor.
Soon after, he reveals that apparently Lean claimed to a troll server that he had hired people to gather the personal information of everyone present in it. After trying to talk to the people in the troll server, Noel was banned, and the owners completely purged the chat logs of the entire channel in order to prevent Joshua from gathering information and taking screenshots of the conversation. But this wasn't the only piece of infighting that was occurring. Some months later, on July 3rd, the Wings of Redemption subreddit's Discord server was, quote, given a holy cleansing. One of the moderators of the subreddit wrote that, quote, the server has fallen down a manhole of noxious biohazard shit, and it all started with road banning users for having different political opinions in favor of keeping user SodaSweet as a mod, who was a guy with children that was sending and receiving nudes from another user by the name of 3PM, who was another bloke that enjoyed cross-dressing and posing as a female.
Oh my god.
He went on to describe the arguments and fights that members would have there, specifically attacking the head admin on the server. As the troll community fought among itself, Jordy continued his habit of Twitch streaming, maintaining a view count between 300 and 700 consistently, with irregular donations. But so far, very little has changed. While he has visibly lost weight as a result of his surgery, he has stated that he is still over 300 pounds, much heavier than he should have been a year after his surgery. He continues to state that he wants to stop making gaming content online, but he can't convince himself to leave the reliable money, and so he continues to read troll donations and ban accounts from his stream chat, only for the trolls to replace them with new accounts shortly afterward. Many speculate that Jordy may only stop streaming on Twitch when people stop donating money, but the amount he receives only seems to be increasing with time, as people pay to send him messages in order to harass him. Jordy Jordan now stands as an example of what happens when someone without the proper mental fortitude, flexibility, or attitude is suddenly given fame in a niche area, and when someone's poor social habits alienate them from any kind of support network, whether in the form of their contemporaries or their viewer base.
Yeah,
It
no
also
shit.
shows what can happen to those who feel themselves incapable of making any sort of significant change in their lives, and the fates to which they may consign themselves.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Oh my gosh, it's over!
Oh. How were you? How did you do it? I restarted Discord. I closed the tab and I reopened it.
Okay, my stream is all putting in there. They were calling me a boomer who didn't understand technology.
Like, I did the basic stuff. You know, like if it doesn't work, just turn it on and off.
All right.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
Nothing really new. I mean, like, I'm in this point in my life where nothing can be new because, like, people won't let me forget the past. You know.
Okay, well that video was over. Can you temporarily derange PackGT? He hides users left and right and hasn't been responding for some time now. He might have his phone in his pocket. I accidentally do that sometimes. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Patrick T, what's going on? It's like she doesn't even realize she's looking in a mirror. Fuck you, Russell. If I looked like that, I wouldn't own a mirror. Well, now I'm up to date on that. Yeah, that was something. I need something else to watch now.
don't know. What should I listen to now? Anyone got any suggestions? Should message the guys and tell them that I watched that documentary. So what time is it? Patrick, do you think of the super chat? Sorry, Anne, I was cleaning my attic. It's okay. No more YouTube drama, please. What should I listen to? I really wish I could listen to music, man. After that, I feel like I needed to. Chris Chan documentary? Oh my god. I don't know if I could do that. I'm gonna save the Chris Chan documentary for next stream. How about only one YouTube drama stream at a time? I don't know. Is somebody live right now I can listen to? Anybody live? And just pull that up. We can listen to them. That was the one nice thing about like Nick always streaming is I know Nick won't strike me for listening to his stream in the background. Pussy's podcast is funny. Comics, acting, like woke fathers and reviewing movies. Oh gosh. No, there's this one podcast that I listen to. It's called The Creative Endeavor. It's on Spot. It was on this guy's YouTube channel, but then he moved it to Patreon for video, like for you to see the video, which I don't like. But like you can listen to the audio on Spotify. So I don't know. I was debating on maybe doing that. Should I listen to Joe Rogan? It's usually what I listen to. Deep Geek is streaming. What is that? I don't know that person. Will they flag me if I listen? Russell Hall thinks about, oh yeah, Pussy's a bit that Kyle Dunnigan does.
You get kicked out of their Star Wars reviews. You get kicked out of the Star Wars reviews. Kyle also did Star Trek spoof that was funny. Huh.
Ah, fuck. Paint on the wrong part.
Oh no. There's a 33-minute video they just sent me where Keemstar weighs in. Oh Jesus, do I really need to watch this? Look up Tile Dunnigan Starboat. Okay. Am I going to get flagged for this?
Space. The final front porch. These are the voyages of the Shark Tits Enterprise. Not Shark Tits. Look. We're in a ship.
We'll see if I like this.
Plants, man. Come on, I'm being serious.
And I'm gonna get flagged.
There's a guy on there. He's not even from America, man. And some keepers. What's that? Where'd that space blob come from? I don't know. Just appeared, I guess.
This is weird.
Lieutenant Goldblum, fire the torpedoes.
Your wish, Captain, perhaps it would
The
be more
hell?
valuable if we scan the space blob first. We have absolutely no idea what we're doing with it.
Come on, man, fire!
Firing the torpedoes. Yes.
The hell?
Captain, I'm getting a signal from the space blob. It sounds like giggling.
Captain, there's like an old white lady on the screen or whatever.
Hey, new friends, yay!
This Captain Job Dryden of Shark Tits, not Shark. Look, identify yourself. Just say your intentions.
It's me, Michael.
Oh my God, Michael Jackson.
Wait, are you the same Michael McJackal from our whole planet that sings and walks magically backwards?
No, different one. Come on, play a game with me.
Oh, thanks. You seem kind of weird. Mr. Muff, full reverse.
Cool beans, coaches.
No, I want to play.
Hey, come on, man. Reverse the engine, you fucking nerd.
I'm giving a roll to go.
Oh, no, Splock. My brand new fat tits are flopping all over the place.
I'm not looking. I'm an Orthodox Vulcan.
Okay, time to play now. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, good, he's gone. Great work, everybody. We've defeated Michael McJackal. Splock, organize a party tonight to celebrate our victory.
Sir, obviously Michael Jackson, not McJackal, by the way, is not defeated. He clearly stated he would like to play a game with us, which is absolutely terrifying. Plus the fact that the ship still isn't moving would indicate he's still very much a threat.
Hey, yeah. They still aren't even flying around, man. They have them up. Okay, they move, man. That's what your ship does.
This is really boring, Russell.
That's the thing. Now there's that mirror. Instant papers. Tell them up thinks you're super cool. Go back to Andrew and tell him we're not get the juices flowing again, man. Okay. That kid's pretty cool. Fillets a lot of fish, if you know what I mean. Well, he can stab this tuna any day, baby.
The fact that you two are in charge of anything is frightening. But what's even more scary is getting your legal documents from anyone other than eForms.com. From NDAs to rental agreements, eForms is always...
Okay, I'm not watching this.
Your pages won't be the only thing set to...
This is boring, Russell. All right, let's see. Anyone live streaming? It shows me as the person that's live streaming. I don't know. This is on my art channel, so I don't have like all of my subscriptions like I do on my other channel, so they don't show up on my feed. I don't know who's live. So, I'm just going to play that podcast that I like to listen to. Russell, things up. How about cats doing funny things? I can't watch the screen because I'm painting, so that's not really going to help me. Okay, let me find my podcast. Okay, it's audio only, so. Excuse me. Rowan McKinn saying, Anna, have you used your candle yet? No! Okay. So this is a podcast called The Creative Endeavor, and it's on Spotify.
Podcast. This is the podcast bringing you inspiring stories from creative professionals from around the world. And in this episode, I'm talking with Lori McNee, who's an exceptional landscape artist based in Idaho in the United States. Now, Lori works both on plein air and in the studio, and she's built quite a following on social media as well. Now, I originally met Lori about a year ago in the South Island of New Zealand. We had a lot to talk about, not only with art and painting, but also the business side of art. So it's been quite a while that I've wanted to have her on the podcast and pick her brains about the business side, and especially what are some of those things that we can do in the face of the current global situation. Now, whilst there might be cause for concern, there are still opportunities out there. We still have some way that we can derive an income from our creativity. And inevitably, in these sorts of situations,
He talks a lot about the business side of art.
many of them come about through crisis. Now, I wanted to pick Lori's brain about this as well, and hear some strategies about how we might continue to thrive and continue to run our creative businesses as artists and face those challenges head on. So without further ado, here's Lori McNee and the Creative Endeavor. Maury, welcome to the Creative Endeavor podcast. It is an absolute pleasure to have you here. Let's kick things off. Again, I don't want to spend a huge amount of time dwelling on this, but I just want to ask, how are you doing over there in Idaho in the face of what we're all going through here globally? How's this been for you? What are some of the things that you're thinking about? What are some of the things that you're doing creatively while this is all going on?
Well, thanks for having me today, and thanks for asking how I'm doing. It's been a really strange couple months for sure, and our little valley where I live has been hit really hard with the coronavirus. And I was telling you before we went on the air that we have over 500 cases with only 20,000 population in our Blaine County, and we've made national and international news. And that's not the kind of news that we want to be known for. But we are a resort community, and so during the winter, we have people coming and going. It's very international here. And people from Seattle have second homes. And, you know, I think that is probably where it started. And it's been kind of interesting. Our mayor sequestered us pretty early ahead of the curve, so to speak. So we've been in lockdown for the most part, like the rest of the world. And luckily, we live in the beautiful mountains here, so I am able to get outside and go hike every day and take my dogs out, which is much nicer than a lot of people have it. So I'm pretty grateful for where I live right now.
Yeah, there's something to be said for living in the countryside. I can kind of relate, even though we're under kind of, house arrest, so to speak, and this self-isolation and quarantine. At least, we've been very fortunate here, Rachel and I, to be able to go for walks. And, there's only about 500 people in our town anyway, but just nearby we've got forest and some mountains and stuff that we can go.
Right.
Well, hills, anyway. The mountains are a little further away. But there's something to be said for getting outside and getting some sunshine. And a lot of people, they're just, like, my heart goes out to people that are stuck in apartments in places like Italy that just, all they have is their balcony, if they have that.
I know.
I
know.
Yeah.
I know it, and again, it's why I'm so grateful, but we still have our hardships as far as I don't get to see my family members that live in this town much at all. My grandchildren, I wave through the window, or I have kind of been a little bit more bold lately, and I've taken walks, but we stand about 20 feet apart. And so, even though we have more elbow room in the mountains to be able to get out, we still are struggling with the same social issues that everybody else is struggling with. So, but yeah, it's definitely changed. You also asked how it's affecting, my art life, and it's definitely changed. And so many of my events have been canceled, and workshops are canceled, or I keep pushing them back, and we'll see what happens. I'm supposed to take a group to South Africa in September, and so we're going to hold off until May and reevaluate and make the decision. But there's a good chance we will have to push it to 2021, excuse me. So, and again, different events and my shows. I had a show in May up in Montana I'm not able to continue with right now. So, yeah, it's a bit challenging.
Wow. I've been thinking for a while, like, how will artists survive this in terms of...
yeah, by the way, this podcast is old.
The bigger picture in the years to come. Because anytime we have any sort of global situation or any hit to the economy, it sends ripples out. And art is one of those things, unfortunately, along with things like automobiles and jewelry and boats and all sorts of things. Right. It's the things that we don't need. Yeah, the things that we don't need for our survival and daily life. These issues, these situations normally knock those sorts of things out. How do you feel going into this and looking at the impending economic situations and fallout from this? What are you thinking about some of the things that you might do to prepare yourself, or maybe still like maintain your art career, maintain your creativity? What are you thinking about there?
So I'm already starting to pivot, which I did. If you recall, back in 2008, we had another crash, and that was a really interesting time for
Rosa,
me
thank you for the super
personally.
chat. You know, Gates McFadden also has a podcast. Yeah. Doc McCoffinails, thank you for the super chat. Still taking iPics. My wife wants me to send hers. Yeah, send me your wife's. Tell her to send me the opposite of yours, so that way when you guys put them up, your eyes will be facing each other.
So art wasn't selling, and it was a scary time. And so I discovered blogging back then, and that's when I started my blog, finearttips.com, which I still have, and started blogging. And then I discovered social media back then, because I knew once I started a blog, I needed to get my message out there, and because when you start a blog, it's like, who's going to find me, you know? And then I remember Twitter, seeing that when I had signed up on Facebook back then, which my kids were mortified about back then. But I discovered Twitter, and the tagline back then, I think it was, "What are you doing right now?" And I understood right away what that meant. I put my new blog post in there with a little 140 tweet, and within probably a year or so, I was one of the top 100 women on the world on Twitter. And so, yeah, it was really cool. And I was able to sustain that momentum for quite a few years. And I was invited to tweet the red carpet events. You know, I was at the BAFTA Awards and the Oscars and fun things. But I had to start to make an important decision. Was I going to be a social media personality that painted part-time, or was I going to be an artist that did social media part-time? And so I chose the latter, and that's what I've been continuing. And so I've had Fine Art Tips, and then I have continued with my professional art career, and I still do some keynote speaking and do events and things. I'm an ambassador artist like you are for products and things, and use social media to promote myself and them. So I've been able to figure out other ways to monetize other than just selling art. And it all kind of works together and helps sell art as well. But I was starting a new addition to Fine Art Tips, which is called the 2020 Club. And my partners and I'm bringing in my gurus, my social media manager and my website manager. And we were going to start this club.
Gates plays Never Have I Ever with Will Wheaton. Ew.
Kind of creative forum and that sort of thing. But now it has new meaning. We were thinking going into this new decade, but all of a sudden with this craziness over the past couple months, we've completely already started to, like I said, pivot. And so we're going to be announcing the 2020 Club, and we're hoping next week to do a live webinar for free and invite people to come, and we're going to share as many tips on what artists can do, exactly kind of what you're basically asking me, to stay relevant, stay alive, stay seen, how we can get through this hard time, and to prepare if maybe it lasts longer than we might be expecting. And so that's the beginnings of what I'm beginning to do to help others and myself too.
What are some of the things you're going to be talking about in this webinar?
Well, it'll be about, again, how, artists are freaking out. Creative people are freaking out. And so many people are reaching out to me because I've had Fine Art Tips for a long time now, over 10 years, and have been sharing these social media tips, branding, marketing. So they're hoping I have the magic bullet, which I don't, but I'm going to dig deep and get as much information for people as possible. But some need the bare bones, like what kind of hashtags? How do you even do hashtags? What's the best hashtag to use for what I'm sharing, what content, what platform? So we're going to even start there, and then we're going to talk across the different platforms: Twitter, Instagram. Probably not as much Facebook. Almost everybody's doing Facebook, but we're going to talk about Twitch and, streaming, Zoom, Skype, things like that, and blogging, the importance of blogging, and some tips. So my social media manager, he's been on the Forbes top 10 in the world, top social media personalities, and he really knows his business. So he's got a lot up his sleeve. and I'll probably be being like you, moderating it more than anything. And then my webmaster, he's a WordPress guru and understands all the different platforms too. And so we're going to be chatting and giving as many tips as possible, and then we're going to open it up to questions. And so we'll do our best to answer people.
That's wonderful. I think now more than ever, if people have been resisting for some time about getting onto social media and sharing their work online, I think now more than ever, it's imperative that they do that. There's something about these events that happen. I mean, I don't want to cause people to be afraid or panic. It's just a reset. It's just a change in the environment. That said, I still have this thing niggling at me here, Lori, when it comes to fine art, because as artists, as painters or people that draw, maybe sculpt, as creating an item of fine art, it's still nice to have some home for that work of art. There's always that thing in the back of my mind, at least. I've got a nice painting here I've just finished. Sure, I've been able to digitize it and create a how-to video from that. I've been able to make a post. I've been able to do all sorts of other things to diversify and kind of spread out a little bit. Maybe I've got a print or whatever, but I still have a painting. I really do want to sell that painting. Is there still an opportunity to find a buyer in this sort of situation?
Yes, of course. And there are people that are still going to be able to afford to buy art, but it's, of course, the galleries are closed right now. And most of the galleries are scrambling, just like the artists, to get their names out there and the artists' work out there, which is going to continue. And they're kind of recreating the way they're doing business and reinventing and all of that as well. But art is going to sell, and I'm seeing cool things on Instagram.
This is boring, Anna. I'm sorry.
By heart, I can look it up, but it started in the UK.
I can listen to a different podcast. I like listening to this stuff. What do you guys want me to play? This is why I say I'm boring, because this is the stuff that I like to listen to. I can turn on the Chris Chan documentary. Sav is live on Twitch. All right, we're going to turn Sav stream on. I was actually starting to enjoy that. Sorry, Steven, they vetoed me. Here, guys, talk in Sav's Twitch as well. Oh my god, this is the longest fucking commercial ever.
I don't remember if you. Is this the first time on here?
Who is she talking to? Should I call her?
You have watched things from the line in the chat a little bit.
I'm gonna call her.
In a long time ago, so I don't remember.
Make sure I get her right number.
Hey, Box, how's it going?
We'll see if she'll answer.
Why are you calling me?
Because I'm watching you stream.
Okay. Anna's calling.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just talking to stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm streaming too, and people said that you were live, and I was like, oh, I'll call her. What are you drawing?
I'm drawing Ivy and Riley. I was
Oh.
taking a break.
I posted everyone's saying conference call. I posted the link to your stream in my chat. You had the longest commercial playing before your stream started.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to let you go?
Yeah, I feel weird being on the phone right now. I feel so rude.
Put me on speakerphone. That's what I have you.
There you go. Speakers.
See, I'm painting, and we're conference calling it.
Okay. Dang, your video won't load again. Having issues.
There's a ton of internet outages right now because of the windstorms.
Oh, okay. I thought about that. I don't know if it's my phone or whatnot. I mean, I guess I doubt it though. But my phone's been taking forever to load, and it was before the wind, so I can't see much. Raid. Oh, thank you for the raid.
There you go. How many people do you have watching now?
It still says 4.
Oh, mine was like frozen like that. It said I had 6 for like an hour, then all of a sudden it jumped to 50. So I wouldn't trust the numbers. Guys, if you're watching my stream, go pull up Sav's stream. Comment in both chats. I do not. Is that Russell Hall?
Oh, it says I have 16 people.
There you go.
Yeah, because like I'm on Streamlabs right now, so then I was like, oh, let me go check. We opened up Twitch on my computer, and then it said, yeah.
I always have Twitch, like the stream manager open.
I do too, but this time I didn't.
Ah.
I was just like,
I just had to watch like a 2-hour documentary about internet people that are crazy. Because we're going to talk about it on the stream on Saturday. And I feel like I lost a shit ton of brain cells from crazy people.
Rowan Kenobi 98 says, ask Anna about her candle. I saw your post about your candle on.
So you know what it is.
I mean, I saw your candle, but I'm like, okay, I'm clearly, I don't know. I don't.
So there was this thing where Russell Hall sent a super chat one day asking if Cecil would go down on Gates McFadden to save my life. And Cecil said yes, and then he asked me the same question, and I said no. And he was like, what the fuck? You wouldn't do one dry lick against her bacon strip? And I said, no, you've lived a long life. So now Russell has tried to entice me every chance he gets to become more, willing to do things to Gates McFadden, including tormenting me by sending me stupid candles.
And Big Raj 84, thank you for the follow. I did see that. I'm not liking this design that I've been doing for Ivy. I'm just like struggling.
Your design for Ivy? Let me update your stream. Yeah. I like it. I think her hips might be a little broken, but
it's fine. It's actually, you're right.
Maybe it's the bangs. I never see Ivy with bangs.
See, that's why I was like, oh, let's draw with bangs. And
I think that might be it. She doesn't look as evil. Or like, I don't know.
I wasn't trying to make her look evil, but okay.
Oh, well.
I've tried playing with the bangs before, and I was just like not having it. And then I spent too much time on the bangs. Like, you could ask Fox and Alfarius because they were here for my stream when I was working on the bangs. and I ended up just sticking with the same damn things I had originally drawn because I was like, yeah, no, I hate this. This just looks terrible.
Well, maybe it's one of those things that, like, just because you're in the beginning of it, you don't like it, and once you get to, like, the finishing touches, you will.
Maybe.
That's how I was with this when I started, because I'm painting that Queen of Hearts painting right now. And, like, I was painting his crown, which, you know how gold, it's always, like, an ugly, like, greenish yellow.
That's why, so gold, I guess.
Well, his gold on the crown, it's, like, a greenish yellow, you know?
Yeah.
It's just ugly. And I realized, I'm like, this is way too small, even though it's, like, on a bigger canvas. I should have just put it on, like, a giant one, because there's so many tiny little details. I'm like, I'm going to have to get, like, Warhammer paintbrushes to paint this.
Question, what combo do you like to use to make the golds? I honestly, as much as I hate the colors together, but I think they make such a pretty color. I love purple and yellow.
You know, I have to go back to see what colors I mixed. I just kind of, I think I used cad yellow, a tiny bit of yellow ochre, and burnt umber and black and white. I think that's what I did for the main one, because I was trying to do the color match, and so that was the one that worked out best. Hey guys in my chat, can you guys, if you see the one like Dwayne Alcalab, if you see people putting that, those are like Russian bots. I know that's a cliche, but those, just, can you guys ban them? If it's like a capital letter, then a bunch of lowercase, then a period, then, you know, the other ones, those, just ban them. I don't get those problems on Twitch. I was playing on Twitch earlier, and my stream got cut off like 3 or 4 times because of the stupid wind outing my internet.
Yeah, you know what, because I told you, like, my phone, I don't know, I made it myself, but my phone's been acting weird. I don't know, maybe I chopped it.
Oh no.
But, no, I got it. But it wasn't giving me, I had issues with Instagram yesterday, and I was like, oh, it's Instagram? Is this not loading? And then I was like, let me go check Twitter, and then Twitter wasn't loading, and I was like, okay, maybe it's like, oh.
Well, I had problems with Insta and Twitter yesterday, so and maybe it's our area. Russell, thank you. I have a confession. I couldn't find any oatmeal cookie candles, which is, God damn it, which is how it really smells. I settled for the closest thing, hot boat, her butthole. Oh, fuck you, Russell. Russell is the bane of my existence.
But yeah, because I was like, I hear the wind this morning, but I didn't get any, because like the last few times, like in the last few weeks, I kept getting like wind advisory warnings, and I was like, okay, I hear it's windy, but it doesn't sound as bad. I was like, maybe I'll just go out for a walk. Yeah.
Was it bad?
Bad idea. It was super windy, but that's not the reason why it was just super bad. I actually rolled my ankle.
Oh, of course you did. What else is new?
Yeah, so I rolled my ankle on my walk, but it was just funny because when I had to call my grandpa to come pick me up, he was like, I meant to tell you, you shouldn't go outside because it's super windy, and it just made me giggle because the wind's what knocked me down.
Of course it is. Let's see.
But yeah, just.
So when are you gonna get out of lockdown?
I'm out of lockdown now.
Oh, you are? You can leave the house?
Yes, I can leave the house.
Oh my gosh, we should go shopping.
Yes.
Do you want to go to that one thing that I sent you? The haunted, like, swap meet?
Yes.
Okay, because I was thinking, I was like, remember that swap meet that we were supposed to go to like 6 years ago and we never did?
The one it's in Alameda.
Yeah.
Well, technically it says Alameda, but it was technically Oakland. Yeah, it was Oakland. The Oakland swap
Okay, I'll look at those dates for that, but I was like, that'd be fun to go to.
Oh, what the heck? Why is my grandpa calling me?
He wants to know who you're talking to.
He's probably butt dialing.
What are people telling me?
Well, I do it because I help take care of my grandma. My grandma has cancer, so yeah, that's why I'm on lockdown.
Yeah. It's not like me where it's like, if I get sick, I could probably bounce back. Like, if Sav's grandma gets sick, there's no coming back from that.
She's immune compromised.
Yeah.
So that's the reason for my lockdown. And as of right now, there's only like 2 people taking care of my grandma, and I'm one of them.
So what are you gonna do, like, when you move out? Because are you considering that thing? I didn't say anything.
We'll talk about that later.
Okay. Well, you know who actually just moved out was Sierra. She finally said fuck this and she moved to Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
I know. She well, I know her brother lives in like Connecticut or something, or I don't know if it's Connecticut, but it's some state that touches Tennessee. Maybe it's Kentucky. And so her dad and his wife were moving out there. And so they were going to say, like, oh, hey, we'll build you a tiny house, because Sierra's been wanting to live in a tiny house for whatever reason. And I guess she didn't do that, but she did move to Tennessee. And she's living in some house with, like, 4 other girls. She said she made friends with one of the roommates. But she's going to do something for, like, this church where they help rehabilitate people that have been human trafficked. And I was like, I thought you wanted a stress-free job. Like that.
You know what I learned? Sorry.
Huh.
This is because you said human trafficking. The like hotspot for human trafficking in California is Irvine.
What the fuck? Really? Irvine?
So it was 2 years ago when I was in Santa Ana with my aunts. We were visiting my aunt that lives close to you.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into someone at a Ross, and she was telling me how, like, she does basically kind of what Sierra does. No. Damn it, what was she talking about? She said she originally was a party planner, but she changed, like, her career.
Mm-hmm.
To help people, like, in human trafficking, and she's telling me that Irvine was, like, the hot spot for that, and I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. She's like, yeah, people don't think about it, but that's actually the hot spot for human trafficking down here. I was like, really?
I thought it was Santa Ana that was the hot spot, because there's, like, those parks that are super scary. And then there's a couple of streets. I remember because it's, like, by a school, and I remember driving by when I used to work there, and there was signs that said, like, oh, you know, don't walk down the street after a certain time, because it's, like, by a school, but, like, there's 2 communities on each side of this, like, really busy road, and so there's, like, these big walls, and so because you just walk down, like, a mile and there's, like, no outlets or anything, you're just stuck on, like, a brick wall, like an 8-foot brick wall, sidewalk, and then the street. And so if they see anyone walking, they just drive by and grab them.
That's crazy.
I know. I was like, I'm glad I don't like walking there. But Irvine is not one I would expect. Russell, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, Anna, I didn't think it wouldn't matter. I mean, they're pretty much the same body part. Out of courtesy, what type of scent do you prefer? None of those, Russell.
I wake up super early in the morning and walking, I just have to, like, and it doesn't help that I listen to true crime podcasts. So I'm just always on edge.
God.
It's always about, like, serial killers or people getting abducted. Oh my god, it's like the worst. So I have to listen to something that won't make me panic.
Oh my God.
I make sure
Good luck with that.
I make sure, like, I carry pepper spray with me. And then I carry my box cutter. But, yeah.
What was I going to tell you? Oh, speaking of serial killers, so we were talking on this one show, and then, like, we're talking about how serial killers usually pick, like, within their own ethnic groups and stuff, and then I was, like, naming all the ones that didn't, like Jeffrey Dahmer and stuff, and people in the chat, they're just like, Anna, you know way too much about serial killers, and I'm like, yeah, I learned a lot more hanging out with Sav, though. It's like, I thought I had a pretty good knowledge of these things. Well, yeah, I was like, all right.
I'm actually wearing my Jeffrey Dahmer shirt you got me.
Oh, yeah? Hey, how do those coasters hold up? Do you still have those?
Yeah, I have them on my desk. They're great.
Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. So, is that like vanilla, cinnamon, maybe? No, I hate the scent of cinnamon.
Box. Too bad Anna always uses her box cutter, even though she constantly gets one.
I swear, I get a box cutter like every time I do a P.O.Box opening stream. I get box cutters and I lose all of them.
You should get yourself a little apron just to carry your box cutter in.
I'll lose that.
Like, here's my coasters that Anna got me for my birthday a few years ago. You got Bunny. Oh wait, wrong figure. You got Bundy. You got Dahmer. You got what's his name?
Ed Gein?
Yeah, you have Ed Gein in there, but no, Richard Ramirez, Night Stalker. My favorite coasters. And then I have, like, this shirt that says Dahmer's Diner. It has, like, it says, serving Milwaukee since 1990, Oxford Apartments, 9th Wing. So basically, like, just, it's like, one of my favorite shirts.
Good. It's a funny shirt.
And then one of my favorite shirts. My second favorite shirt is my horror documentaries and chill shirt.
Oh, you got that one?
Yeah. I think I need to buy a new one though because I've worn it too much.
No.
Like the print is breaking, like starting to crack.
I thought Jeffrey Dahmer was killed by a black person. Yeah, the guy like beat him with a pole in prison.
I think after I finish like my sexy horror film, horror villain series, I'm gonna do something with serial killers.
You should. There's like a huge market for them. You should make all of those serial killer stuff that you're drawing, like the sexy ones. You should make them into stickers because whenever I look for stickers on Etsy, it's like a huge market.
Yeah, I want to make stickers. So
They're just expensive to make.
did you? Oh well, actually you haven't because I haven't posted it. But like I feel like I need to tweak something because something's off. But here, let me show you my Freddy Krueger.
Are you showing it on your screen?
Yes.
Let me refresh it.
I need to finish the shorts because I realized I forgot something from the shorts.
Oh my god, there's another commercial. Now I see what people are saying. Russell, thank you. What about sandalwood? It's sort of like dirt. No.
Surprisingly, I don't like the smell.
Oh, I see. Wow, her skin looks great. I'm going to share my screen with what Sav's talking about, guys. So she's doing like a collection of sexy serial killers or like horror movie guys. So that's the one that she's doing.
I need to fix the eyes. The eyes are just off. And then I think I made the arm with the glove too short. So
Well, you have a tangent on like her thumb on the arm.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe like add a nail or something.
Well, the nail's actually kind of hiding behind the.
Oh.
the
Huh.
yeah.
It looks good. You got like the tummy is really good. And the legs. Super blurry though.
Yeah, your coloring's gotten a lot better.
Well, there's this brush I love using, and it's a sketching brush, but I just love using it to do shading, especially for skin. It works so nicely because it has on one side it's a hard edge, and it's still somewhat soft, but it's a harder edge than the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll show you. So it's the sketching brush, and I love it, and it's so nice. It's just to build up to. But yeah, like I said, it's just a sketching brush, and I use it to sketch too, but just for shading, it works so nicely because then you got that like smooth transition, or you could do like the hard shadow, and just depending on the stroke. Like if you go up, you'll have the hard edge on the right side, but if you go down, you have it on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my line layer.
Are you working on your iPad right now or on your Cintiq?
Yeah, on my iPad.
Oh, you can stream on your iPad to Twitch? That's cool.
Yeah, so I found this software that I downloaded. It's called Air Server Windows 10. Yeah, it's called Air Server, and it's for Windows. They also have it for Mac. But yeah, and I don't have to hook up my iPad. I just, what's it called? Mirror my screen.
Oh, cool.
So yeah.
That seems wildly convenient.
I know, because like I was trying to figure it out, and all these other softwares that I had to download, like, oh, you have to connect your tablet. So I used the cords to my Cintiq, and I was connecting the tablet, but nothing was happening. I'm like, but these are the proper cords. And then I watched this other tutorial I found on YouTube, and this girl used this program. And I was like, okay, so I downloaded it, and I had the cords plugged in. I was like, well, this is annoying because then if my iPad dies, like, I have to unplug the cord and I'm going to lose it. And so I unplugged the cord to charge the iPad before I logged off the software. And it was still mirroring my screen. And I was like, oh, it works without being plugged in. I was like, this is perfect because then I can have my iPad charging while I'm working on it so I don't lose the battery. Yeah, so I don't waste the battery.
Very convenient.
It is.
Sorry, I'm doing a little detail work on here. I'm getting closer to being your turn on painting your eye.
You're getting closer to what?
Painting your eye.
Oh, painting my eye. Let me know when you do it, and I will be on that stream.
Heck yeah.
I want to be on the stream.
You're just going to be critiquing me the whole time.
Maybe. It's for your own good, Anna. It's to help you become a better artist.
You're getting all anal about what your eye looks like.
About my drawing?
No, about me painting your eye. That's the one thing. When you paint a person, they're like, I know I'm the worst at it. So I know exactly. It's like, I don't look like that.
Yeah, you are the worst at it.
I really am. That's why I know. It's like, somebody wants to. Because a couple people are like, oh, I want to be on. And I'm like, I've learned this the hard way, specifically through my own experience. Rest all things about blueberry muffin. No. Oh, so how was you said you got that script finally? How did it look? Is it good?
Yes, it is. And I can't wait to finish it so then it could get published.
Ooh, fancy schmancy.
I have to submit the progress report soon. So.
Is it for those people that we met at Comic-Con? Oh, cool. How are those guys doing?
They're doing good.
We should find out where that guy stays at the hotel every time so we can meet Frank Miller too. Fucking lucky.
I know. Ugh. One day, Alan, one day.
Well, better be soon. That guy's old.
Still, one day, Anna, one day.
Yeah, one day. Ugh. This is so frustrating. I need like the world's smallest paintbrushes that I don't have to finish this. It looks good on camera, but I don't think it looks good on person. Rest all damage, but sugar cookie, lavender, hot apple pie. Sugar cookies and apple pie I like. I do like vanilla as well, but that's... I shouldn't be giving you candle ideas though, Russell.
Sugar cookies are gross.
I fucking love sugar cookies.
They're fucking disgusting, Anna.
I love sugar cookies, and I love them especially when I add raisins to them. Oh, so good.
That's, Anna, you're defiling a raisin.
I love sugar cookies and raisins.
You're defiling that poor raisin.
No, I'm not. It's good.
Yes, you are. Sugar cookies and raisins don't go together.
They go together great. I know because I've had them. Why do you... What is with this hate with sugar cookies?
They're just disgusting and grainy and just ugh.
You haven't had my sugar cookies.
They're too sweet. I just don't like sugar cookies very much.
You have no soul.
Just like I don't like Oreos. Actually, scratch that. It's not. See, I'm back and I'm hearing is all the cookies, all the sugar cookies. Anna's saying she loves sugar cookies. I don't like sugar cookies. I think they're gross.
It's because you went ginger and you lost your soul.
What?
You went ginger and you lost your soul.
How do you know I didn't have a soul to begin with?
Because I know you. You've changed ever since you let that red get in your hair.
Look, anything with red hair.
Huh?
I need to touch it up. My roots have grown out.
My roots have grown out
It's
too.
not that bad because it has like that nice transition.
I need my hair touched up next week. And need it too. I'm like, oh, my roots are so bad.
So Phil says that sugar cookies are incredible.
Thank you, Phil. Oh, now I see what you meant.
Yeah, no, I'm not a sugar cookie person. I like oatmeal cookies.
With raisins?
Yeah, obviously, I don't by themselves, no. I mean, I do love oatmeal, but like, I like to spruce up. Like, if I have oatmeal, I put bananas, I put cinnamon, I put a little bit of pumpkin spice, I put raisins.
Ugh.
You and your sugar cookies.
Sugar cookies are fucking great.
No, honestly though, my top favorite cookie is chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. I'll never get tired of chocolate chip. There's actually these vegan cookies that I've been eating that are so damn good.
Like Oreos?
No. Fuck Oreos.
You have no soul.
Actually, there's one, as I was going to say earlier, there's this one, it's not Oreo, but it's the Paul Newman, Oreo, they're like Oreos. They look like Oreos, but they're Paul Newman ones, and they're so damn good, and I like those.
Why am I blanking on who Paul... Oh, Paul Newman. Paul Newman has cookies?
Yeah, they have cookies.
What?
They have their own Oreo cookie, and it tastes so much better than an Oreo cookie. An actual Oreo cookie.
I'll try it.
Like the cream, and that's my biggest issue with Oreos, is the cream. The cream on the Paul Newman ones is a lot smoother. And it's not grainy.
This is turning into a That's What She Said conversation very quickly.
want an Oreo, I will go for those. But like regular Oreos, I'm just like, oh. But yeah, there's like this. There's this organic grocery store called Clark's by my house, and they have like these vegan walnut chocolate chip cookies that are so damn good. What? Because it has walnuts.
Yes, vile.
They're delicious. But yeah, yesterday we went to Clark's and I was looking for those cookies and they were all out, so I had to get the oatmeal ones. Like, I love oatmeal, but I was really looking forward to them.
You're like, I want those fucking cookies, man.
Yes, exactly.
So you know when you get like halfway through a painting and you look at the half that you painted and the like little section that you just did, and it's like, I want to redo everything that I've done before.
Yes, because the longer you work on it, the better you're getting at what you're working on. So then the latest thing you've worked on looks so much better
than the rest.
Yes.
That's me right now.
I understand your pain.
It's me right now. I'm looking at the King of Hearts versus the Queen, and I'm like, ugh.
Fox's stomach is growling. Is it because you're hungry for cookies? We'll get some cookies. I want cookies now.
Cookies are good.
And I have the oatmeal cookies in my fridge, but I don't want to eat them all because like they're good. And I still wish they were the walnut ones, but I don't want to eat them all today. I want to make them last.
I always get like those wafers. I fucking love wafers. God, cat. Can you hear Ziggy?
No.
He's meowing so loud. He's mad at us because it's they're in heat right now, and we separated him and the girl kitty because we nicknamed them Cersei and Jamie.
Ew.
Like, stay off your sister, you weirdo. So he's not happy. But he's too ugly. All the other girl kitties that we brought around him, he doesn't like. Or he likes them, but they don't like him because he's ugly. I know. I'm like, you're ugly and retarded, Ziggy. I don't know what to tell you. I thought your eyes might do it, but no. Somebody's saying 99-cent store almond cookies are delicious. Gross.
I like almond cookies, but I don't know if I buy the ones from 99-cent store. Almond cookies.
I hate almonds.
What's wrong with you?
I don't like nuts. I like pistachios, but what are you laughing at?
I said I don't like nuts. That's what she said.
Yeah, I know. This is how long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. That's why I don't paint this painting very often, because each time I paint it, it's a 4-hour session, not longer. So I wanted to do like a portrait every month, and I'm running out of time in February, and I've been running out of time because I haven't I'm like, what should I paint? And then it hit me today, because last one I painted was Omni-Man, and I was like, oh, what if I just paint like all animated characters, but paint them like realistically? And I was like, oh, I'll just do like Bruce Timm characters. Like I'll do Batman, Batgirl, Ivy, Harley, all of them.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I was like that.
I was gonna add Catwoman to this because I was like, oh, Anna loves Catwoman.
Yeah, add Selena.
So I will.
Have you seen that The new Batman?
Not yet.
No?
Like Catwoman Hunted?
No. The Twilight Batman movie. Have you seen like the trailers or anything?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm actually kind of excited for it.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
You know, I was excited a little bit because I was like, oh, this could be good. I'm just sad about like Colin Farrell being the fucking Penguin. I'm like, really?
I think he's gonna do a good job.
No, he's gonna do a good job, but I'm like, out of all of the men in that movie to put prosthetics on their face, you put it on the hottest guy in the movie? Give me a break. I don't know. I hope that Zoe and what's his face have. Huh?
You want a hot penguin to drool over?
No, I think that he should have been Batman. No, come on. We all know that the Penguin is Danny DeVito. They should have just got Danny DeVito to come back.
I still want to see a Wolverine movie with
Danny DeVito? Oh, God. I feel like I was just watching something about Danny DeVito, like an ad came up or something, and it was talking about him. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh, my goodness. It's almost done. It's fucking painting a little section.
I know. How long have you been working on that painting?
Since August or September last year.
I really need to break out the oils and work off with them.
Well, I was talking to Peaches, and I was like, I feel like I get so much work when I'm at his folks because I just take my paints and I just, every day I go around and I do like a plein air painting. And I was telling him, I was like, I want to go like out painting with Sav and just go find like places and we can just paint for an hour, then hang out.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just want to sit and draw people. I kind of miss doing that. But then it would piss me off because they would move. And I'm like, stop moving.
I drew what's-his-face at Star Wars convention. And then Jesse wanted to meet him. So we went to like his little booth to sign. And I showed him the drawing I did of him. And I was like, you move a lot. And he's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. See. I kind of want to go back to the Grand Canyon because I didn't get any painting done when I went there last time. It's like maybe I'll do a road trip and go back to the Grand Canyon. Everyone in the chat, what do you guys think about the painting? I'm almost done with this little guy. The little King of Hearts. Are you getting her yellow eyes?
It's like a yellow green. But I might change it. I feel like it's too close to the skin tone.
Oh, did you get my Twitter message?
I don't think so.
I got all the photos back from my photographer, and I need that like the Padme hair edited.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you got time, don't rush it or anything.
I could do it tonight.
Oh.
Honestly, I wanted to do it. Was it yesterday? Oh wait, I did get your Twitter message because it was yesterday, right?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah. You sent it to me yesterday, and I said, yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, I don't.
But yesterday I ended up doing a lot of stuff. Busy. I could do it later tonight.
Yeah, I'm gearing up to looks blurry. I'm sorry, everyone. When I post, actually, I won't be post. I'll post the time lapse on Twitter so you guys can see it. But yeah, I'm getting geared up to do the next round of photo shoots. Collecting all the costumes. It's becoming quite intense.
What is like? Can you tell me what some of the costumes are? Or no?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell everyone what they are this time. Well, so one of the ones that I'm doing video game characters, but I'm also like gearing up for like the swimsuit calendar as well. But so I'm like getting all the Savage Land rogue stuff, which is a lot. And then for the video game one, I got a. Do you know who Samus is from? Do you know that character, or do I need to explain? Nintendo Meteoroid, or am I saying that game right? Everyone requested that one, so I got like a lot of the stuff for her. I just need I think I need like shoes and like bracelets for her, but then I need to get like Tifa stuff, and so I ordered boots, but I'm trying to find a costume.
Metroid?
Yeah, Metroid. Fuck, did I say Meteoroid? Yeah, Metroid. Yeah. Yes.
Thanks, Bill said Metroid.
Yeah, Metroid. Excuse me. No, I got this really cool gun. It's like this big arm blaster thing. That's when she's in one of the other suits, but I know everyone wants it in the Zero suit. And so I'm like trying to make the wig work, but I'm like, maybe I'll just take photos like with my real hair and then just like edit it to a little bit more blonde, because the wig. Yeah, you'll edit. By the way, everyone, if anyone asks, Sav's the one that fixes my hair in my photos. Oh yeah, I've been posting them on my Instagram, and people are liking them. Yeah, I did find out though there's some bitches that got really pissed off about my Princess Leia one, because they're like, her costume's not accurate in this one. Like, what is it called? Like a group chat for cosplayers, but like Star Wars cosplayers, because nobody said anything about the Rogue One, but these Star Wars cosplay chicks are like really salty, so they all today posted Princess Leia photos, and it just made me laugh. I'm like, can't we all just have fun, guys? I know, right? I don't know. You know how people are on the internet. Oh my gosh, so guess who accidentally liked one of my photos? Yeah, the person that you hate the most. Yes, the one that you hate the most. And so I looked at her profile, because I mean,
It's really hard for me to hate a person, just to let people know. I don't hate people easily.
She doesn't.
Just like, no, like this person pushed all my buttons very quickly.
Over and over again.
Yep, and I held my tongue, because she used to be really good friends with Anna, until like Anna finally started seeing everything that I saw from the beginning. And then I was like, okay, good.
Metroid. Okay, guys, I'm sorry I'm pronouncing it wrong. You know, well, it's funny because I told Peaches, I was like, oh my god, she like is creeping on my profile. And he's like, whatever. He's like, what happened? And I was like, I don't even remember. I was like, I'd have to ask Sav, because I think I blocked most of it out. Like, I remember some things, but I don't remember all of it. Like, I don't remember the end part as much.
I just remember she thought she was invited to your part, like your birthday celebration. Like,
What birthday celebration?
when you went to Vegas.
Oh my god, she did?
Yeah, I remember you had invited someone to Vegas that used to talk to her, and they assumed, or she assumed that she was going to be invited to your Vegas trip for your birthday. I remember you telling me that.
Oh my god, I don't even remember that. Yeah, I definitely blocked that out. What is this? My dad's texting me. He's good. He's doing well, I think. I haven't seen any of them in so long. It was just my mother's birthday. I always get it mixed up. My brother's birthday is in January, and my mother's birthday is in February. And I always get those two switched. So I thought that I had, like, missed my mom's birthday in January. And so I had, like, texted her. I was like, oh, my God, happy birthday. And she's like, it's your brother's birthday. And I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. Wrong person. Ha, ha, ha. And then I actually forgot her birthday. And I called her, but I was calling her to talk to her about something else. And then she's like, oh, I knew I was going to get a birthday call from my daughter. And I was like, happy birthday, Mom. Totally wasn't calling you about something completely different. But yeah. And my dad's working a lot. He's getting kind of over it. I think he wants to retire finally.
Well, he's close to that age to retire.
Yeah. But for a long time, I don't think he wanted to retire because he's like, he likes having something to do all the time and traveling. But I think he's getting kind of sick of it. And he's like, I'm going to come and visit you guys. And I was like, okay. Because I guess he visited Emily. So he's like, it's your turn next. And I was like, just let me know when. Don't be like Mom and like tell me a day before.
So I'm gonna tell you because I doubt anyone on here like talks to my family. But Izzy's gonna cancel the wedding. Not it has nothing to do between her and her fiance. It's more like the whole wedding planning has gone awry and other people have taken over it.
Oh, of course.
It stressed her and her fiance out. So yeah.
Aw, so what is she gonna do?
Elope. And I'm like, good, go do that. That's what that was your original plan from the beginning.
Yeah.
Stick to it.
Is it your dad's wife?
It's both of them.
Oh, of course. You know, I had a feeling when they changed the location of it that things were.
Yeah, he's just. I still like how she put it. Is like they turned it into their wedding, even though they just had their wedding 2 years ago. So yeah.
Dude, your dad's gonna get pissed.
He is.
Well, I mean, it's not his day; it's her day, so.
Exactly. I like these little same things, and then I kind of hate them. And it's like, I don't want to get rid of them.
Story of my life.
But yeah, so that's not gonna happen anymore. I told her, I was like, well, you better cancel everything quickly. I mean, I know you probably won't be able to get your deposit back for some of the stuff you've already booked, but the longer you wait, the harder it's gonna be.
I mean,
especially when she tells my dad.
She should just do it and not tell him, and then tell him after everything's already canceled.
Oh no, that's why I told her. I was like, if you're gonna not go through with this, cancel everything before you even tell him.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna freak the fuck out. Who does anybody aside from like
just my grandparents.
Yeah. What do they think about it?
They agree she should cancel.
Yeah. If it's not what she wants, then it's not.
No, like I said from the beginning, they wanted to elope, but ever since they announced, I feel like they shouldn't even have announced that they were engaged and just gone and eloped, and then come back and say like, "Oh, we're married."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My dad got into her head, and then just like the whole, the dynamic between my parents. So
yeah,
no stress of just having both of them in the same room for the wedding. It was just like no.
Yeah, have things like calmed down at all on that front or no? Oh, yeah. Whatever happened with Eve? Is she home?
Yeah.
You don't have to go into detail, but.
Wait, did I tell you she got...
The thing with Michael that Donovan told you.
Oh, yeah, no, that ended up being false. It was a false accusation. Which it was taken away, and just drama on that end. But no, I thought, unfortunately she got virus from this pandemic.
Mm.
It's okay.
Yeah, kids usually bounce right back from that, huh?
Yeah. Well, her and my mom got it, but they're okay. That I know of so far. But, like, I didn't find out about it until 2 weeks after, because then my grandpa was like, oh, your mom and your sister got it. And I'm just like, oh, like, are they okay? And like, yeah, this was 2 weeks ago. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, clearly they're fine.
Yeah. Hmm. This is too small. I need a bigger section to paint this, but it's all I have. Alas, it is what it is. Painting stuffed animals is hard.
With watercolor, it actually isn't. I feel like it's
Well, aren't you cool, Miss Watercolorist? Am I using watercolors? No.
Well, I painted my first animal last. Oh, I showed you.
Was that
The
Phil's
first I did.
Phil's
Yeah,
dog? I'm not talking about animals. I'm talking about stuffed animals.
I know, but still, it's like fur, kind of. Well, actually, I have painted a stuffed animal, but I have never done it with.
Well, we painted stuffed animals in Frank's class.
Yeah, like I did it for my.
Wait, were you in Frank's class with me, or was that?
No, I took still life with.
Oh, it was Melissa that was in Frank's class with me.
I had a different teacher. Mine was, I think my teacher was Filipino.
Mm.
He was like this small little Asian man, but he looked Filipino. I don't remember his name. But I forgot, I did do a stuffed animal. I did my Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
That's our Star Mickey. I've never painted in acrylic, oil, but I did acrylic. I can't believe Josh was ready to, when I had that painting in the break room, he wanted to take it home. But without even asking. He's like, I hope she leaves it so I could take it. I'm like, no.
Did I tell you about how, like, Josh randomly called me, like, a month or two ago to ask if it was still my number? And I'm like, what? Oh, he wanted to ask if I still did art.
Probably because he wanted to commission you to do a Disney piece for him.
Probably.
Yes, he reached out to me saying, like, and I felt bad because I didn't respond. I don't remember responding, but she's like, Josh wants to know if you could do a piece for him. He'll pay. And I was like, I really don't want to do a piece for him. Like, he could go suck a dick.
For those that don't know, Josh is like our old manager, but he's like a giant dude, and he told me one time when we were getting on an elevator that he's terrified that I'm gonna murder him, which I thought was funny.
And by giant dude, she means like a very tall.
Yeah, like 6'5".
And yeah, did he say he was a linebacker in high school?
Yeah, like a giant linebacker kind of dude, like big and burly.
And then, like, Anna's very tiny, so he's like...
I was just like, what? You're afraid I'm gonna kill you? He didn't like my temper, I don't think.
I didn't like his temper.
Yeah. But he never got cross with me because he was afraid of me, so I got spared his temper. Was he mean to you?
I never got his temper either, but I just hated seeing people that I cared about, like, get chewed out for some stupid reason. Actually, even people I didn't care about, like, that didn't deserve to be chewed out for some stupid reason.
Yeah, I got mad when I found out, like, after the fact that he chewed out Isaiah for that thing. Like, when they tried to get me in trouble, and I was like, you dumbass motherfuckers, you should have just brought this to my attention, and I could have explained to you, because you're all freaking out over nothing.
What thing? I'm confused.
When my wallet got stolen, and I had to, what was it? I had to get Natalia's birthday present, and they tried to get me for, like, letting somebody else use my store discount. And I'm like, motherfuckers, it was my money. My wallet got stolen. And he chewed out Isaiah because at one point Isaiah had I got like that free thing, and Isaiah knew that I got the free thing, and RJ knew I got the free thing because everyone got the free thing. And then Isaiah didn't check like my purse.
I don't think it matters if you say it or not anymore.
I don't want to say it.
Okay, because like that part of the company is pretty much gone.
I know.
It doesn't really exist anymore. I mean, there's some areas.
Oh yeah, if anyone's asking, Jack show's on Cecil's channel tonight. Drexel is going to be on. Drexel was supposed to be on my show last week, but then he got his dates wrong, and he had scheduled a different show. So Drexel's going to be on tonight. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that yet. Mm. Let's see. Oh, I am. It's official. I'm going to Dallas next month. I'm going on this show. So I guess it's like they do like a 2-hour live stream, but they do it like in-house. So I'm going to be flying out there and going to go on that show. And then I'm going to meet some other people that do YouTube that live in Dallas as well. So that'll be fun. Yeah. I want to go to the zoo there, though, and draw while I'm there.
I want to go to the zoo and draw.
Yeah, the closest zoo to me is the Santa Ana Zoo, but then I could probably get to the LA Zoo, which I like. I went to the San Diego Zoo and it sucked. Like, this zoo is a hell to get around, and you can't find anything. And I was so excited to see the panda, and I got to the panda exhibit, and they're like, the pandas have gone back to China. And I'm like, the fuck? I've never seen a panda. I want to see a panda. They look really nice. Have you ever seen a panda?
Not that I remember. Probably not.
Oh, totally random. Would you want to go to Egypt this year?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been wanting to go to Egypt since I was little.
Okay, same. So I have expressed my desire to go to Egypt, right? And then people are like, oh, you should. But I'm like, I've also expressed how I'm afraid to go to Egypt because I'm like, human trafficking, it's, kind of not known to be very safe and all of that. And I'm a girl. I don't really know if I want to go to like a Muslim country and like, I don't know, break a rule and then end up in life in prison because I'm a woman. And a bunch of people in the chat were like, oh, you should check out this one channel. He goes all the time. And then he reached out. He's like, hey, and he sent me screenshots of these comments of people saying like, hey, you should like connect with that Star Wars girl because she wants to go to Egypt. And he's like, yeah, I'm planning a trip for this year. And so I was like, oh my God, I want to go. But I figured I would invite as many people as I know as possible. So we don't all, if we all get taken, we're all taken together. So with that elevator pitch, you want to go to Egypt, Seth?
So we could get kidnapped together?
No, so we can go to the pyramids.
It sounds like you just want to take me so you're not the only one kidnapped.
Well, no, I invited Drunk 3PO too, so. And Peaches would go. So it's not like we'd be like by ourselves. Like there'd be guys there. But no, he was telling me that so when you go on like the tours, because their main source of income for like the country is tourism, so they have like armed guards with every single tour group. So he's like, you literally have guys with machine guns guarding you the entire time. And I'm like, that's not selling me on the safety of this country, but at least that's better,
Yeah.
OMG, park hopping in Egypt. Yeah, I want to go to fucking Egypt. I want to go see the pyramids. I think it would be a fun time. Would you guys watch if I live streamed from Egypt?
footage when y'all get taken through the gate by Apophis.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for Brendan Fraser.
Never mind, I don't want to desecrate the tomb by accident. I'm just gonna...
My chat is laughing their ass off. They're all saying nobody asked me to get kidnapped together. I think I'm done with this little guy. Fucking finally, man. I've been painting this damn thing for hours. I'm gonna be so happy when this painting is done. Bane of my existence can end. So let me smooth out this part. Have you painted traditionally at all recently?
Just Phil's painting a bruise, which was literally a month ago, like today. I did it like mid-January. How was it? I want to do more.
I was gonna ask, like, if you use those brushes I sent you.
I think no, I didn't.
Did you use those with watercolor? Huh?
I didn't because you said it was good for blending skin,
And
I was mostly working with fur, so.
oh, it's good for blending fur.
Okay.
No, they're like just great blending brushes. That's what I use for everything nowadays. Okay, I think I'm done with him. I'm calling it. He is... No, I need to add this little section. Damn it! Almost done.
That was me with the Freddy drawing. I was like, I think I'm done. No, I'm not. I forgot about the shorts, and like, I think I need to fix a few things. First time chat from... Oh, that's a bot, I'm assuming. No, thank you.
Fuck you, bots.
Do I get rid of the bots?
I don't know. I have mods on Twitch, so I don't know how to ban people.
I have a couple of mods, but I don't think they're on right now.
Just hopped on. Who is Anna talking to? I'm talking to my best friend, Sav. She's doing a digital painting on Twitch right now.
There we go. I figured it out.
There you go.
Here we go. Log me in. Okay. Oh, hi, Sokka. You just came bursting in.
He's like, pay attention to me, Mom.
Wait. Wish no. Guess what? Lily's gonna be 15 next week.
Oh, she's still alive.
Yes.
Does she even have teeth left?
A few. 14.
That dog. Do they get along now or no?
No, Lily still hates Sokka.
Aw. Think it's because he's bigger than her?
No, she just doesn't like other dogs.
Didn't she like Poppy?
No, she hated Poppy.
Hmm. Do you think your grandma will get another dog?
Oh, they're like, well, her and my aunt have kind of been planning on it. My grandpa said after Lily, no more dogs. Because my aunt from Mexico has a Scottish Terrier named Pipa. And she's this tiny little black Scottish Terrier. She's like, and she's super cute. She's super hefty.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she weighs nothing, but she weighs like, I don't know, 15 pounds.
Oh.
But it was when we were in Mexico last summer. I don't really understand. When we were in Mexico last summer, they're like, oh yeah, we're thinking of maybe breeding her. And so, but literally the following day when I was there, they had made signs and posted them all over Mexico, or not all over Mexico, but they made signs and took them to the vet and dropped some of the signs off there, and even posted one outside of their house that says, hi, my name is Pipa, I'm looking for a boyfriend.
Mm. There's usually like websites with like people that have those like type of dogs and like they want to breed them. I was looking at that for Tulip. Because I'm gonna have Tulip have puppies once and then get her fixed. But we need to find a boy dog that she'll actually like. That's not an ugly white boy poodle. Because that's like her thing. And I'm like, Tulip, those boys are ugly. You have ugly puppies. I want cute puppies. Cute little peekany princess, just like Tulip. My spoiled girl. He is the wrong type of dog.
No, I said if he wasn't, I was trying to say if he wasn't fixed and I could, like, find a girl schnauzer to breed, I would, because I'd like another puppy.
Alright, now I'm done with him. I'm not touching this damn thing anymore. I hope my phone didn't die. Oh, it didn't. That's convenient. Now to make a time lapse. Best part of this. I think everybody likes the time lapse section. Eek. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 52 minutes.
God.
I know. Painting one thing. Russell, thanks for that. Anna, just let the poor retard cats fork. No, Russell. That's not happening.
Yeah, I have 2 more months.
You have what?
I have 2 more months.
There you go. How has your streaming been going?
Good. I mean, I would like to get more viewers if possible, because, like, I've hit every other requirement to make partners. I need more viewers.
Same.
It's not going to happen right away, but...
Yeah, I don't even know what partner means, but I just know that achievement is, like, sitting there, and I'm like, I want to get it, because it's right there. Oh, I need to take a picture of this guy.
Yeah, because I was like, I have the streaming hours, because that's easy, and I have, like, the dates, because it says 25 hours per month, and then, like, at least 12 days, which I have.
Anna, can you share the whole canvas? Yeah, let me zoom out.
Yeah, I'm close. I just need more viewers.
There we go. Oh, fucking cats.
Well, I do miss having a cat, though.
Yeah. You had good cats, though.
I did have good cats. I was so lucky for having my first set of cats. They were so good. I mean, Finley had her moments, but other than that, they were... Well, Zombie had his moments, too. But they were well-behaved. And by Zombie having his moments, I mean he figured out how to open cabinets, even though I put, like, obstacles on the cabinets. So they wouldn't that cat was fucking smart. And then Finley was just a little asshole sometimes. But she could be a cuddle bug. Although Zombie was more of the cuddle bug between the two. I will be right back. Sokka's clicking the bell.
Okay.
And I am gonna go get more water. BRB.
All right, guys. Saving the video, and then I'm actually going to post it on Twitter, not on Instagram, because on Instagram, can you get a different ISP? I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm manually connected, guys, with like a cord and everything. So shit, I'm trying to think about this word. Oh, contribution. Okay, it's uploading onto my Twitter right now. Share my screen in a moment. Takes a hot second. Internet service provider. Oh, got you. They are screening you if this connection you're getting. They really are screening me. I probably should get a different one. Mm. Welcome back.
I didn't say Lily, I said Papa.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the painting so far? There's some things I need to fix. What's your internet speed? Let's check. My internet speed test. Let's try. Internet speed is 4.23 download speed. Look at that. It's better than normal. But as you guys can see, I just did the live speed test. I'll do it again. You guys can see I'm not fucking with you when it comes to how shitty my internet is.
Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'm on my art channel. Is Peaches using it? I think so. He's probably working right. Oh no, he's off work now. He should be. Oh, cool. I get to hang out with Peaches. I'm done streaming. Oh, did you see? Sav, somebody sent me a Tiger Lily plush.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, somebody sent me a Tiger Lily plush. I was like, oh my god. Remember when Sav used to have one that I could just borrow?
I don't know if I still have it.
No, you said you sold it.
Did I?
You told me that was one of the first ones you sold.
Maybe. I don't remember. I haven't looked at my plush collection in forever, and I most likely will get rid of it slowly. I just don't have anywhere for it, and I really don't want it anymore. If you want some of them, you could come, like, you could have them.
Which ones?
Oh, no. Well, I have 2 bags. One of stuff I want to get rid of. The other one is, like, stuff, like, I might keep for a little bit.
Just send me a picture.
Okay. I mean, the majority of them, the ones I'm keeping are just Stitch. Because I have, like, the first Stitch plush I ever got. And then the 626 one. Oh, Perry. Because you can't find Perry anywhere. And
Why can't you find Perry?
because ever since they canceled, or what's it called? Ever since Phineas and Ferb ended, you really can't find any stuff for Phineas and Ferb.
Perry was probably like one of their top sellers. Pixelated image. I'm sorry, guys. It's coming through sharp then dull. I'm sorry. My internet sucks. We'll just wait for my Twitter to... see, do I have any... You can go through my eyes. Let me see. Here, we can watch. Go through some of my pictures. I posted the difference between warm light and cool shadows versus cool light and warm shadows and whatnot. I'm actually liking putting them into like a little collage and showing everyone like all of the eyes in sets. I think seeing them all like together, it looks cool. Let's see if it'll load.
Do you like working in cool shadow more than warm shadow, or warm shadow?
I actually like the warm shadows more. I didn't think I would, but I think the colors look much better. At least on human skin. Yeah, but now I'm showing you guys all, if you're looking at the screen, I'm showing you them in order.
I mean, I agree. Warm shadows look better on human skin, but I actually really like cool shadows, but I think I just prefer them more on environments.
Yeah, you know, it's just when I'm painting, I found that I like the end result better when it's a warm shadow. Oh my god, fucking upload, man. This is taking forever. I'm gonna switch over to my fucking phone's hotspot. I feel like if I ran all of my streams from my phone's hotspot, it would work better. Blue shadows. No, they're not blue shadows. If you're working on human skin, it's going to be like different shades of violet. Because you have to remember that you have blood. And so that's going to if you have blue on warm or on skin that has like blood underneath us, it's always going to have, you know, those more purple, which is what you can see. Your download speed is around 500. What the fuck? Mine's about 4. This is some bullshit. Sav, who do you use?
Or
Your internet.
What's it called?
Ah.
I used to have Frontier, but we changed to Spectrum.
Okay, I have Spectrum too. Why is mine shit and yours not?
Maybe they just don't like you.
I think they hate me. Don't get partnered. If you do, you lose the ability to stream here. No, you don't. Ask Peaches if he gets slow internet. I don't think he does, or else he would have told me. But he's not streaming. He's like reading emails and stuff. And doing like Zoom calls. But like he never has his camera on. That's only when he does meetings. You must live in a busy neighborhood. Yeah, I live in town, so that's part of the
Eyeshadow here.
eyeshadow.
I had eyeshadow on Harley. So I did 2 different ones. Because I was like, do I want to make it more graphic and just do a really thin line and then I can color in the line so it looks just super graphic and chic?
This is what Sav is doing, everyone.
Huh?
Wave to your camera.
Yeah. And I was like, or do I want to do like a messy, thick line?
Oh my god, this is how bad the lag is. Sav, wave at your camera.
I did. Oh, because of the lag. Oh my god, this little crazy.
I'm not even there yet. Yeah, you haven't lifted up to wave once. That's how far behind in your stream I am. Oh, now you just did the first time, kind of.
But yeah. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do like a messy, thick line or a clean, thin line so that I could easily hide. Although I really like the messy line.
Wait, yeah, there's a weird thing with exclusive streaming on Twitch. Oh, fuck that. Do they really enforce that, though? I don't know. I don't know much about Twitch. That'd be funny. I'd get partnered, and then I'm streaming on YouTube as well, and they ban me. This is the biggest pain in the butt to download.
Why did I go to Instagram?
Hmm?
I accidentally swiped out of appropriate and went to Instagram.
No, I'm not going to upload anything to Instagram until my eye project is done. You know who Ivy kind of looks like? Tyra.
Oh, like Tyra Banks?
Yeah, she's making that Tyra face during like an... Well, also Tyra had those big bangs for a while, which I thought she looked good with, but... Technically, Twitch can't know if you stream on YouTube. I don't know how they would know. Also, that's like a stupid rule to have. That's only for like big people that have like millions of people watching them. I don't think they'd care what I did. If I'm only exclusively playing video games on Twitch, I mean, what more can you ask for, right? Oh my god, this isn't downloading or uploading. I guess people could snitch on you. Yeah, but what would they do? Just remove me from being partner? I'd just be like, all right, I'm going to go back to streaming on freaking YouTube then.
Oh, that's fine. What else am I missing?
Yeah, my internet's not working on my PC very much either. So we have confirmation. Drexel is going to be on Jack's show, everyone. In case anyone is wondering. That Sokka emote is cute.
Thank you. I still have the dead pigeon, but I think I have to tweak it up because you can't really tell it's a dead pigeon.
Are you sure you're not going to get in trouble?
For the dead pigeon?
Uh-huh.
I don't think so. It was weird though. So the Sokka one had to get approved. The dead pigeon one didn't have to.
That's
And
weird.
the Sokka one took a week to get approved.
You know what it is? They're probably worried about like furry shit.
But I thought, because I was like, can I put a rip one? As long as I don't put dead or the word dead. And I saw that some people had like rip emojis, and I was like, oh, or emo. And I was like, okay, then the pigeon should be fine. I mean, it just has an X on its eye. They have freaking emotes for like their orgasming.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a gasm emote. I spilled coffee all over myself. Yeah, so like, please are gonna come after my little. I didn't even notice the pigeon. Yeah. Put it in the chat right now. Rip. My dead thing. Look at it's right here actually on my puppy. Dead pigeon.
Dude, my internet sucks so fucking bad right now. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go run and stand like right next to my rotor. So I'll be right back.
Okay. It's in second level. It's locked for me. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna make more emotes. I just feel like I need to rework that dead pigeon one. Because I tweaked it up a few times and uploaded it, and they had no issue. Like, it just automatically went up. But the Sokka one had to be evaluated and approved, which I'm like, but it's just a cute dog. And it's this high. If anything, the pigeon one would get evaluated, like, should get approved. I don't know. It's weird. Why are you doing this to me?
uploaded. It is uploaded, everyone. Not me. You got
Do you have emotes, Aaron?
What?
Do you have emotes on your channel?
No, I didn't even know what those were. Like just emojis, right?
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Here we go.
Because I made them before for like Alan and Jessica.
Here you guys go. All this 4 hours into a 1 minute clip. Enjoy.
The compression.
I know. The time lapse.
Perhaps the name is copywritten. All it says hello. It's like savvy and then the number.
What is?
Because Fox is saying that maybe the name for the emote is copywritten, which is why I had to get approved. And I'm like, well, that's weird because so when you make the emote, it automatically gives you a specific like. I mean, you could change it, but you have to have. It gives you like a portion of your. What's it called? Your handle name. Your stream name, and then it gives you like a random number, and then you add in like the little quote tag, whatever, like word towards like a specific email, and all it was hello or hi. So that's pretty weird if it's copywritten. Cause I'm sure everyone has their own like hi email, but I doubt anyone's named Savvy, and then it has the random number that they gave me.
Jeremy7 Alpha, thank you for the super sticker, and it's a purple heart that says thanks. Oh, well, thank you. She should call her internet provider and ask them to check her cable connection. Yeah, I've talked to them. They're like, everything's fine. You shouldn't have any problems. And I'm like, ha, 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 ha.
Sokka, yeah, it's just speculation. I know the name gets changed, but Twitch still can know.
How many eyes are left? I have painted a lot of eyes. I think I just painted 44, so what? Is that 166 I have left?
Anna, you told me I was going to be number 40. That's why I kept asking.
Well, I lied. You're not number 40. Other people that volunteered before you.
But I'm your best friend.
Yeah, well, you get to wait.
Rude.
You guys want to go give this tweet a little love? Go give it a like. Go give it a share. Leave a comment. It helps the algorithm. Here it is if you guys want. Oh, people already liked it and quote tweeted. What's the quote tweet say? Is it nice? So much. Aw, thank you. Leave a comment.
Perhaps it's less of a legal matter than a list of words in a file name, the prompts, and manual check.
Yeah. You guys like, if you're on Twitter, go click the little heart, go click the retweet, leave me a little comment. And yeah, but everyone, I have a Jack show in like 3 hours. I haven't slept, so I'm going to try to take a nap and, get some rest in before Jack. So everyone, Jack show is on Cecil's channel. Cecil Says is the name of the channel. Drexel will be on. He might get that doll guy to come on. I hope not, but, maybe that might happen. Why is The Last Jedi trending? What is going on? Why is Last Jedi trending? Oh, gross. Oh my god, I'm on it for trending. Oh my god. So what you want to call it? Oh my god, it's because of me. Wow, that never happens.
Ian, I guess, has been playing KOTOR. Or
Who?
just started, actually.
Who?
Hold on, let me close my door. Close the window side.
Do I have the oldest tweet? Did I start this madness? Nope. So somebody, or this account that I follow said, "What's the worst movie you've ever seen?" And I tweeted The Last Jedi. And it got The Last Jedi trending. That never happens. People are fucking pissed about this tweet too, which is funny. But yeah. Yeah, funny stuff. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go take a nap before Jack's show. It's on Cecil's channel. Everyone, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for being here. I'm going to put Sav's link in the chat. Go, if you have a Twitch account, go raid her. Give her some, like, watch time. Go raid Sav. But everyone, thanks so much for being here and hanging out. Thanks for watching another session of me painting my Queen of Hearts painting. One step closer, guys, to being done. And then I'm going to have to go and touch up everything. But yeah, everyone, thanks so much for watching. Oh, actually, before I go, which one was your favorite? So we got, let's go through the people on the screen. So we got the Queen of Hearts. I'll point to it. Got the Queen of Hearts. We got the Hedgehog. We got the White Rabbit, the Flamingo, the Dormouse, the White Rose, and the King of Hearts. Which one that I painted has been your favorite? We will.
They all suck. I'm just kidding.
Oh, thanks. Or the background. You could say the background too.
I like that one that's in front.
The White Rabbit.
No, the other one.
The Carrot.
No, the one to the left.
The Hedgehog.
The other one.
The Flamingo.
No, the blue one.
There's nothing blue.
I'm joking. I'm not even looking at your...
Paint the plate next. I think Alice is next. And the Queen. Let's see. Hedgehog, White Rabbit, Queen, and Ducky. You mean the Flamingo? I like the Rose, the Queen, Sav. They're saying you're evil. All right. Well, everyone, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to end the stream. Leave me a comment. If you haven't smashed the like button, please do so on the way out. And I will see you guys all later on the Jack Show.